Seconds out. Seconds out. Round 5.
That was a scintillating affair. Shall we give them a huge round of applause? Explosive action right there. And so we have a winner and a tie. By a tie of 34 seconds in round number 5. By a knockout, a winner, the man all the way from Tel Aviv in Israel, Jonathan Menachem Landmark. He accompanied his boxer tonight, but he's also a boxer, a matchmaker, a manager, and everything. He is a multiple world champion all the way from the UK, Prince Patel. So Prince, you were here a month ago, and I interviewed you at the Bukum Boxing Arena, and you challenged Joshua Clottey to a fight. So do you still want that fight, Joshua Clottey?
Nah, Joshua Clottey don't want to fight. He's an old man, he's scared. I would have put him into an actual retirement. Actually did want to take the fight. But Maxwell Owuku from Ghana, he a former WBC world title challenger. I'm going to put him into an early retirement.
And so now you have a fight next week against a former national champion, a former world title challenger right here in Ghana, Maxwell Owuku. How prepared are you for that fight?
I'm very prepared. I believe Maxwell's got a 50-5 record. Doesn't matter who Maxwell's fought, I would beat them. So if I had the same opponents, I'll be 55-0. But yeah, you got to look at what I've won. First person from Indian heritage to win a Commonwealth title and a world title. Numerous intercontinental titles, WBO Global, IBF Intercontinentals. Maxwell's just going to be easy work for me.
Be a very, very confident man. You walk into a man's own backyard right here in Ghana, and you want to beat a Ghanaian right here in Ghana.
100%, and if I was 30 years older, I would have beat Zuma Nelson as well.
All right, so there you have it, Prince Patel. He's a multiple world champion, right from the UK. He has a fight coming up next week at the Bukum Boxing Arena against Maxwell Lewoku. Prince, we wish you all the best.
Thank you. Thank you. Make sure you tune in on the Zone to watch it.
All right, sure. All right. And so before we go on to our next bout for the night, which would be a light heavyweight contest between Richard Ashon and Benedict Bedu, we would like to say that this bill is still brought to you by Ace Power Boxing Promotion, proudly partnered by Center Point Mall. So let's go for a brief message from the CEO of Ace Power Boxing Promotions, Dr. Adai Opoku Amwaku, all the way from the US of A. Let's go.
Good evening to everyone here. It's unfortunate I couldn't join you today, but I hope you have a blast tonight. I want to extend my deepest gratitude for your hard work and generous support to everyone here, especially our partner, Center Point Mall, their executives and their staff. Also, our own promotions, Ace Power Promotions, our executives and staff, the Association of Ghana Boxing Coaches, the Ghana Boxing Federation, the Greater Accra Boxing Association, the Ghana Boxing Authority, and all our media partners and boxing media hubs in Ghana, of which you know yourselves. I can't mention all names. Your dedication to organizing such a well-executed event has been evident in every detail, from the seamless logistics to the exciting matchups. The excitement leading to tonight has been phenomenal, and it was clear that you prioritize creating an unforgettable experience for both boxers and spectators alike. To the sponsors, your commitment to supporting this sport and its community means the world to us. Your contributions have been instrumental in making this event a reality, and your belief in the boxers inspires them to give their very best. Events like these are essential in showcasing, of course, the boxers' talents, fostering sportsmanship, but also uniting our community. We have brought boxing from Bukom here because we want to unite the entire Accra and, of course, Ghana around boxing. Thank you for your vision, effort, and investment in the future of boxing and these boxers, especially the amateurs. Special thanks to our major sponsors, especially Cake City Ghana, Chris Mason Restaurant, Smart Revolution, Rose Joy Restaurant, Off-White Printing, Solo Sibo Restaurant, Twin Stars Group of Companies, Charlie App, and Adenta Fresh Flowers. Without you all, this will not be possible. I want to again thank all our staff. I can't begin to mention names, but you all know yourselves for the hard work you put towards this event. We look forward to more incredible tournaments ahead and hope to see you all involved again soon. Enjoy your night. I'll be watching with you. Thank you.
And the Ghana Boxing Federation. We are live on KA Sports. We are also streaming on the following platforms: Ace Power Promotions, Facebook, Instagram, and also we live on Facebook, Ace Power Promotions, Instagram, and also Ace TV Worldwide. We are live at this point on KA Sports on all platforms, YouTube and Facebook. And so our next bout is a light heavyweight affair over 6 rounds. Benedict Bedu comes up against Richard Ashong. Nat Oben. Judges Richard Gatti, Richard Amevi, and Daniel Ablometi. And now inviting into the ring the boxer who fights out of the blue corner all the way from Choco in Accra, Benedict Baidu. So we have Benedict in the ring, and now approaching the ring, his adversary, fighting out of the red corner, all the way from Bukom in Accra. Please welcome Richard Shaw. Bill is the straight to champions fight night right here at the Center Point Mall, Medina, Accra. We live on KA Sports. This bill is brought to you by Ace Power Boxing Promotions and partnered by Center Point Mall. Up next, we have a light heavyweight affair over 6 rounds. Officials once again. Judges Richard Gatti, Richard Amevi, and Daniel Ablometi. Referee in charge at the sound of the bell is Nat Oben. At this juncture, officials are ready. Let's go to the boxers. First, fighting out of the red corner, he is clad in black shorts and black boots to match. He hails from Bukom right here in Accra. He is the boxer weighed in at 179 pounds. He is yet to record a win in his professional career. Please welcome the man, Richard Shaw. His adversary across the ring, fighting out of the blue corner. He hails from Choco right here in Accra. He is the boxer, a former amateur star. He is a boxer who is coming from a boxing family. He has boxing in his blood. He relates to former IBF world champion Joseph the King Kong Agbeko. He is the boxer who is clad tonight in black and white apparel with black boots to match. He is the boxer weighed in at 175 pounds, and tonight making his entrance into the professional debut. Please welcome the man nicknamed White Warrior, Benedict Baidu. In charge is referee Nathaniel Obeng.
Okay, gentlemen, I expect a clean fight. Obey my instructions and defend yourself at all times. Touch gloves. Good luck.
Round 1.
Joshua Quartey, Kabori Boniface, get ready for the next bout. Joshua Quartey, Kabori Boniface, get ready for our next bout.
Fight between debutant Benedict Badu fighting against the experienced Richard Ashon. This is actually fight match of today's show, as we mentioned earlier. Prince Patel was the winner in that particular first fight that was taking place here. Currently on Benedict Badu, the youngster making his debut as a professional boxer, taking Richard as is a light heavyweight contest scheduled for 6 rounds here at the center point hall located at Atomic Junction, that's just before Medina or across the University of Ghana Lake. And the center point hall is a large complex shops and offices, apartments, and all you can think about as you go on there. And we are hosting the soccer event. We are nice football arena within the hall. You can see five fans enjoying themselves along the red side, while Benedict Badu and Richard Ashton battle inside the headlined by the IBF Continental Africa Featherweight Championship, that is, it's in Ghana's Holy Roberto, the man they call the Jawbreaker, against Clement Alulugu, the man who has come all the way from Benin, also in West Africa. Holy, the Ghanaian, is the reigning champion. He has the title. He won it
Seconds out.
when he defeated
Round 2.
Arena. That's round number 7. Holy will be defending the exciting day here in this particular encounter as Ashon and Badu just ready to commence round number 2. Lots of promises were made by the organizers, the boxers, and everybody that has something to do with that show that will going to witness an unforeseen before night of boxing, unparalleled in terms of the excitement, excellence in production, and the venue is a roofed edifice. So in case of today's rain that hit this part of the country, even it wouldn't have had any effect if it's still falling. Five fans can come and join the action here without being, worried about the effects of the weather. But it's still round 2 here. This fight number 2 of tonight's Agapudo is Benedict Badu, clad in the red with the black trimmings. The white with the black trimming, white with black, foot and socks to match, whilst the opponent, Richard Ashon, the elder of the two, vastly experienced in the game for a long time. He is in the black with the white trimmings. He is the one on the offense at this point in time, Richard Ashon, but that was a very good job, upper jab there. For the left upper hook.
Joshua Kwoti, Kabori Boniface, get ready for the next bout. Joshua
The
Kwoti,
center point
Kabori
ball,
Boniface.
located at Atomic Junction, not too far from the Atomic Energy, plant and their schools and all the affiliates of the University of Ghana. Round number 2. Benedict Badu with a very good right shot there. That got Ashon rattled. Badu goes to the left upper cut there. As we hear the bell for possibly the ending of round number 2.
Seconds out. Round 3. 1, 2. One, two. Seconds out. Round 4.
Wamaku is domiciled in the United States of America, but he's doing all the work for Ghanaian boxing, no matter the location. And Joshua Quartey going on the offensive and punishing Kabori here. One punch to the body, another to the head, another to the face, and he saw Joshua Abubakar Quartey here at the center point more. Boniface Kabori, the man was coming away from Burkina Faso, struggling to get into this fight, get into the face of the Ghanaian, who is doing so well here in round number 2. A good uppercut there from Kabori, but no, it's Quartey once again on the attack. The Ghanaian goes to the body, he goes to the head, a body again. Joshua Quartey. But is Kabori on the attack here? No, the Burkinabe holds on to the Ghanaian. He needed some fresh breath of air there. The man from Burkina Faso. Is round number 2 ongoing. Joshua Quartey versus Boniface Kabori. Ghana versus Burkina Faso in the ring. And the Ghanaian on the offense, he's taking his time, you know, targeting the opponent, determined to put an end to this tackle as Kabori goes down once again. The Burkinabe is in trouble. But he's up on his feet. Referee Abumeti gives him the count, asks him, can you continue? He says, yes, I can. So our action continues still in round number 2 here at the center point more. If you are not here at the center point more, remember it's located at Atomic Junction on the way from the University of Ghana, Legon to Medina. And a powerful point there from Kabori. Nearly sent Quartey down. He appeared to be rattled there, the Ghanaian, but no, Kabori was not in Edinburgh at all to continue on their onslaught, and Quartey survived the, you know, what looked at a shock punch there from Kabori to bring round number 2 to a close, and the Ghanaian should comfortably still be in the ascendancy in this particular contest. And you can see that very punch left jab there from Kabori got the Ghanaian rattled. But round number 2 ended there. You are coming to you live from the center point more, and you are live on K Sports Boxing on Facebook and YouTube. You can see Kabori
Out. Round 3.
as we get set to commence round number 3 here in Atomic Junction, Accra, Ghana. Remember, wherever the fight action is taking place, anywhere in Ghana, trust K Sports Boxing to be right there to bring you the action as we are doing here live tonight. And is Quartey with the multiple combinations there to the body of Kabori, who goes down again. He's down on his knees, but no, the man who is going to be up once again. Can he make the count again? Kabori, he's receiving some hefty punishments from the Ghanaian here tonight. Round 1 he went down, round 2 he went down, and round 3 we just began. He's been down once again, but no, he's down, he's up and appeared to be on the attack there. Quartey exhibiting some fine ringmanship there. Is Quartey in the white versus Kabori in the violet. Ghana versus Burkina Faso in the boxing ring. Middleweight contest scheduled for 8 rounds. We've done 2 stanzas already, and we are in the 3rd. The Burkina Faso boxer has been down 3 times already in this particular fight, but he's still standing strong, and he goes on the attack there, as we saw, with some left jabs there. But Quartey moves into action again, and left to the body.
3,
Put Kabore in
4.
trouble once again, and is down on his knees off your pitcher currently as he receives the count of referee Ablometi. Joshua Quartey in your shots at the moment. The man who sent the opponent 4 times down in this particular fight already, but Kabore is up again, and we are still on with this particular encounter here at the Center Point Mall. It's Ghana versus Burkina Faso. Quartey goes to the head of the opponent again, and down
1,
goes Kabore once
2.
again. 5 times he's been down in this particular fight. Can he beat the count again this time? Kabore Boniface, the man who's come all the way from Ouagadougou, Burkina Faso, Ghana's neighbor to the west. Is it west? Ghana's neighbor to the west. If I'm not wrong, or is it north? Sorry. It's been a long since we've been in the classroom doing geography. And there you saw it. Referee Ablometi finally waved off the contest. Round number 3. Joshua Quartey with the victory, and there you saw the slow-mo of how Quartey finished off Kabore in this particular contest. Is Joshua Quartey's another victory at the beginning of his career. The boxer with whom they have many ambitions, and this is a return to Ghana for Boniface Kabore. The last time he was here was in 2018 when he lost to Richard Harrison Latte in a fight for the WBO Africa title back then. No, I think Latte actually hadn't won the title already by then. He actually fought Kabore. After defeating Kabore, it was around 2 KO of Kabore.
Yes,
And we go for the official verdict.
That was an explosive affair by our standards. This is still the Straight to Champions fight night brought to you by Ace Power Boxing Promotions. This has been a bout between Burkina Faso and Ghana. And we are about to announce the time. But before I announce the time, let's have my very good friend and colleague Aziz. How are you doing?
I'm very fine. How are you two?
I'm doing very good, Aziz. You look splendid in that apparel.
You know, boxing always has a style. And when we enter boxing, we enter in style.
So, Aziz, what do you have for us?
Well, I have one man here, and we want to find out how is he seeing the event so far. Like we did say earlier on, we know boxing in the traditional areas in Bukum and thereabout, but we want to hear his opinion here today. So, your name first, please.
My name is Alex.
Is this the first time watching boxing live, not on TV?
Yes, my first time I watched boxing on TV, on real life. So the match is very amazing, and I like the game, so everything is good. Thank you.
He says the match is very amazing, he likes what he's seeing, and he hopes that his fighter is going to be the one you're going to call to win. Over to you, Sam.
So, Aziz, before we go, he has a very good physique. Please ask him whether he has dreams of being a boxer in the future.
They want you to stand. You have dreams of... Clearly, you can see a David and Goliath situation here. I don't think I can fight that man, but I'm sure there's somebody there who can fight him. This looks like a boxer, and surely one day, maybe, we'll see him in the ring. This is one for the promoters. They should look out. Over to you.
All right, thanks so much, Aziz. And now to our time. By a time of 2 minutes, 32 seconds of round number 3, a winner by a knockout, the boxer nicknamed Lion King. Please welcome the man, Joshua Quartey. Yes, straight to Champions Fight Night, brought to you by Ace Power Boxing Promotions, supported by Center Point More. We are live on KA Sports Boxing on Facebook and also YouTube. Our next bout is a middleweight affair over 6 rounds. Kelvin Abraham comes up against David Okai. Officials for this bout: judges David Nete, Nat Oben, Richard Gatti. Referee in charge at the center is Nathaniel Oben. And so officials, once again, we have Nat Oben, David Nete, Richard Amevi, and Richard Gatti. Referee in charge is Nat Oben. And now welcoming into the ring the boxer who fights out of the blue corner, David Okai.
Is the Straight to Champions fight card presented by Ace Power Promotions. They have the big plans of making young boxers from the streets potential champions. And tonight we saw an exhibition of the future champions here. But currently we are on to the pro action, and we've had 2-3 fights already. And we're waiting for the very next one. We have headlining tonight's show the IBF Africa Continental Featherweight Championship featuring the champion, the title holder, Holy, the jawbreaker, Dr.
His adversary fighting out of the red corner. Please welcome the man, Kelvin Abraham.
Taking on Emmanuel Akufo-Addo Kwasi, the man who now prepares to be called Tormental. Samuel Kwe, the Ghana lightweight, super lightweight, in fact, champion, will also be defending the title against the old champion, old warrior, Benjamin Lamte, the man they call Daddy Lumba, because he looks exactly like the famous Ghanaian musician. There will also be Mohamed Ayite. He is called the Golden Star. Africa Games 2023, Accra 2023, gold medalist, the minimum weight division. He will be up against Isaac Neti, the man who goes by the nickname Messiah. We'll also be seeing Kevin Addison in Asia against David Okai, while the son of the great Azuma Nelson, Dalvin Azuma Nelson, will also be taking on Dwamna Kesi in a featherweight contest. So it's a packed night of fight action as we wait for the next fight, which is Kelvin Abraham, the boxer who is managed by the son of the former Ghanaian president. He's still seeking to become a president again, John Mahama, the son, Sharaf Mahama.
One is a middleweight encounter over 6 rounds. Officials once again, judges David Nete, Richard Amevi, and Richard Gatti. The man in charge at the Son of the Bell is Nat Oben. And now officials are ready. Let's go to the boxers. First, fighting out of the blue corner. He is clad in red shorts and red boots to match. He is the boxer who trains out of the Power Boxing Gym in Accra. He weighed in at 162 pounds, fighting record 62 fights, 19 wins, 43 losses, 19 of the wins coming by way of knockout. Please welcome the boxer known as David Okai. And his adversary across the ring, fighting out of the red corner. He is clad tonight in black shorts and black boots to match. He trains out
My
of
name
the
is Kevin Abraham, the future,
he is
known
the
as
boxer
Kevin
who weighed
Carter.
in at
My weight class is super middleweight.
161.2 pounds, fighting
I'm
record,
from
a perfect
Dakuma.
one.
To all my Dakuma boys,
wins,
my
no
soldiers,
losses, no
my
draws.
Zobo boys, I
Both
salute
wins
you guys.
coming by way of
At the age
knockout.
of 20
The boxer
They all
known
started
as the
where I met
African
Coach
Gold.
Kwame,
Please welcome the
training
man,
a couple of guys.
Kevin.
And when I saw the moves he was teaching them, it was so good. Like he knew what he was doing. And that was where everything started. discipline part of it.
Okay,
Waking
gentlemen,
up
I
early in
expect
the
a clean
morning,
fight.
going for early
Obey my
runs.
instructions and defend yourself at all times. Touch gloves. Good luck.
Round 1.
Shot which caught Okai, but the opponent is still standing strong. Okai, vastly experienced, 62 career fights, I already told you, but in Kevin Abraham, a young chap who taking only his third career fight tonight. All two previous fights have ended in victory for Kevin Abraham, so he's taking a third straight victory here tonight at the Center Point Mall in Medina. This show is headlined by the IBF Continental Africa Championship, featherweight of course, between the champion from Ghana, Holy Dogbeto, the pride of the Ace Power Promotion stable, against Clement Aliu Loko, the man from Benin. He is also undefeated and actually faced off against Dogbeto earlier in the year, which ended in a draw at the second out game in Accra. Tonight, which of the two boxers will go as Kevin Abraham goes to the body of David Okai in his particular fight currently ongoing on your screens. Remember, you are live on K Sports Boxing on Facebook and YouTube. Remember, if it's boxing action from Accra, Ghana, or in fact anywhere across this country, trust K Sports Boxing to be there to bring you all the show. This particular show is presented by Ace Power Promotions, and remember, K Sports Boss Dr. Ade Opoku Amwaku is also the CEO of Ace Power Promotions. And powerful pointed from Kevin Abraham caught the nose of Okai, who is down and in trouble. Can he be the count of referee Nathaniel Obin? Okai is up on his feet and raring to go once again. But Kevin Abraham moves in for the kill. Can he finish off the opponent here? Round number 1. As the bell sounds to bring proceedings to an end. David Okai in your shorts, in the red, has survived round number 1 despite going down at the hands of Kevin Abraham. Is the Streets to Champions Fight Night presented by Ace Power Promotions, the first in a series of 3 championship nights that will see youngsters campaign and end up in championship positions, with the winners assured of qualification or earning contracts, managerial and promotional contracts with foreign partners of Ace Power Promotions. But order has already taken place, and we are into the second part of the show, which will always be part of the Street to Champions, a professional
Round 2
fight show. And tonight's show is stacked. We'll also be having Samuel Techi, the Olympic bronze medalist, taking on Emmanuel Akufo-Addo Quote in a lightweight 8-rounder. Mohamed Ayuti, another Accra 2023 gold medalist, will also be in action here tonight, as well as the Ghana Super Lightweight Championship, which you see the champion, Samuel Kwe, take on a former champion, Benjamin Lamte, a.k.a. Daddy Lumba, because you see him here tonight. He looks exactly like the high life legend. And, another point from Abraham Kevin Abraham, that is, has caught David Oka in trouble once again. Oka is down on his knee. Can it be the account of referee Nathaniel Obin? Yes, he can. Round number 2. The second time Oka has visited the canvas. Kevin Abraham, determined, focused, raring to grab the third victory of his career right here against David Okan, the 32-fight veteran. Kevin Abraham in the black shorts, black boots to match, against the opponent in the white shorts, white trimmings, red boots to match. Okan versus Abraham. It's all Abraham here. 2 times he's made the opponent visit the canvas, and he's still the man attacking more. Another combination to the body of Okan has put him in trouble once again as he's down. Referee Obin, even before the count begins, the opponent, that's the victim, the man in trouble, David Okan, is up and doing his thing again, raring to go again, but Kevin Abraham moves in for the kill. Can he finish off the opponent here? Round number 2 of 8 is a super welterweight Kabudo. And a very good left shot.
2.
Powerful one there from Kevin Abraham. Okay. Down. That was a powerful one. A diving punch there from Kevin Abraham. Referee Nathaniel Obin asking Oka, you can see clearly. If you understand the Ghana language, you could see on the lips of referee Obin asking Okan, Obaye, can you continue? Yes, he appeared to be saying, let's see what happens as the fight continues, after we saw some highlights of that particular knockdown from Kevin Abraham. The action continues. It's round number 2 here. Kevin Abraham has already sent the opponent down 3 times in this particular contest. Can he finish him here? No. As the action continues, Okan still trying to clinch, but no. Abraham gets closer, and Okan slips. As you saw, the referee ruled it a slip there, not a knockdown. As Okan made the way to his corner and is saved by the bell. At the end of round number 2 is the pro action on. The Street to Champions Fight Night at the center point more. And there you see the huge knockdown there from Kevin Abraham once again. That was a very, very powerful left punch there on the man, managed by Sharaf Mahama. And Sharaf Mahama often follows his boxer to his fights, but I'm here to be informed or be made aware if he's here at ringside for tonight's show here. I know
Seconds out. Round 3.
On this particular bill. If Sharaf Mama is not here, then perhaps he's outside Accra tonight. But the show continues here at the center point more with round number 3. Kevin Abraham versus David Okan. Mindeweight Kabudo, as Okan
Goes on the back foot again. Another attack from Kevin Abraham, and down goes Okai again. It's a plethora of punishments here from Kevin Abraham, putting the opponent in so much trouble in this particular fight. Referee Obin issuing his count against an opponent who is up once again. Kevin Abraham has been in a work here, sending the opponent down 5 times already, 4 times in fact. The 5th was ruled a knock, a slip by the box, the referee, another powerful punch to the body has put Okine once again all kind of trouble. Can he be the count referee Obi? As we go for the highlight of that particular show, referee Obi is still counting, and you can see how the punch to the body, the stomach of Okine by David.
This one is brought to you by Ace Power Boxing Promotions, and we supported by Center Point Mall. This bill is sanctioned by the Ghana Boxing Authority and the Ghana Boxing Federation. And it is my utmost pleasure to announce the arrival of our ubiquitous and protuberant President of the Ghana Boxing Authority. Shall we put our hands together for the man, Mr. Abraham Kote Nikwe. All right, so before we go for the time and the winner, let me go to my very good friend, my colleague. He is the MC in uniform.
Thank you very much. I must say, when the president of the Ghana Boxing Authority is, you know you're having a good fight. Let me come to one beautiful lady here who wants to share her view over it so far. Madam, what's your first name? Very fair. Okay, boxing. So far, who is saying?
Ekoye, because this is not my first time, unfortunate. My first time, I got shared no book home, and it was funny. It was like entertaining. And second, the main penny say, "Who say enter there?" And a punch no receive, you know, it goes straight to their stomach, and
oh,
it's hurting. I don't like that. That's what I don't want to watch.
The lady saying that our men work hard for us, so if you punch them in their stomach, it will be difficult for her to give you enough food to eat. So please let them wear dress. We don't know if the president of the authority is listening to this.
So please let's ask Ifya whether she's ready to date a boxer.
Hey, madam, are you available or busy for box?
With who?
Yes, I prepared a lot. From 2 months going, I prepared for my opponent. I want to show him pepper.
As you are warming up to go into the ring, what should we expect?
Oh, I'm going to win my opponent because I've looked at my opponent, say, you know, go beat me. So I'm going to beat him. So you don't worry. Expect win.
50 seconds of round number 3 by a knockout or winner winning his third fight, the man known as the African Gold. Please welcome Kevin Carter.
All the best in the ring, okay?
My name is Samuel.
Okay, bye.
Thank you so much for supporting, guys. I want to say, first of all, I want to say thank you to my coach. Thank you to Sharaf, my team, and everyone. Thank you to my godfather. And thank you to my fans, too, for coming to support. Thank you so much. I appreciate everything.
And so you are managed and handled by the son of John Dramani Mahama, our former president. How do you see your future?
Well, I see it to be bright because I'm working hard. I'm working hard to fight big fights and make pay-per-view.
All right, so he wants to be a pay-per-view champion, a pay-per-view star out of Africa. Please give it up for our winner, Kevin Carter. Thank you. And so before we proceed, we want to have an exhibition bout between Daddy Lumba and No Chance. And for that one, we have, all right. Wonderful back flip right there. And so as I was saying, we're having an exhibition bout, and I hand this one over to my colleague, the MC in uniform. DJ, let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have an exhibition bout for 3 rounds. And the boxer would be fighting for super lightweight. It's going to be an exhibition fight. In the red corner, we have Samuel Quay. Samuel Quay, if you're here. Officials for this bout will be Judge 1, Daniel Ablometi. Judge 2, Nat Obeng. Judge 3, Richard Gathy. Referee, David Nete. Officials again will be Judge 1, Daniel Ablometi, Judge 2, Nat Obeng, Judge 3, Richard Gathy, and referee David Nete. Once again, gentlemen, this is an exhibition fight for the super lightweight division.
My name is Samuel Quay. I am a super lightweight boxer and I'm from Accra, Bukum. I started boxing at the age of 19 years. No me a street boy Jimmy. On fear ke Benny street boy Jimmy fear ke man no boss bena feeling ke Wagana. No ne only small boxing waji. At the day of the fight Benny win ni fancy pen ham fancy. No any small boxing wa. Me she ni yon boxing ji. Benny no for me. No one me turning jelem be fan ake. Me came ring game me share tough opponent win na. I am tough wa. Don't fear ke me work hard. No one came back ring me share. No me time make Ghana be fan ake. I may expect look okay just some work with it. Itama ko wait tight in Ghana. Don't you expect to? Thank you.
Yes, it's an exhibition bout over 3 rounds. Benjamin Lamptey, you have 5 seconds to enter the ring. With me at this point to present to you their fight records. Starting from the red corner, he has had 11 fights. He's won 10 of those fights and lost only 1. 9 of those wins has come by way of knockout, and he is the current super lightweight champion. He's also nicknamed No Chance. Ladies and gentlemen, fighting the red corner, wearing a black shorts with a black and yellow boots to match, spotted in a black gloves. I present to you from the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, Samuel Quay. Now the man in the blue corner, the man they call Daddy Lumba. He's had 34 fights, won 16 of those fights, drawn 14 and lost only 4. He's a former national lightweight champion. Today, 2 champions meet head-on. Ladies and gentlemen, fighting from the blue corner, presenting to you in an exhibition bout, we have Benjamin Lamte. Ladies and gentlemen, the man in the center for this round is Daniel Nete.
You know the rules already. Protect yourself at all time in the Bowman command. Third gloves. Good luck.
Scheduled for 12
Round
rounds.
1.
Remember, Samuel Quay won this title back in April this year. Scheduled for 10 rounds, I've been told. Sorry for the information earlier. Samuel Quay actually won this title in April. And that was the fight that was the maiden show of Twin Stars Promotions. His management and promotions outfit, and they held that particular fight at Weja, far away, just near Kaswa, on the outskirts of Accra. And in June, he defended the title successfully against his namesake Daniel Quay at the Bukom Boxing Arena. And tonight, he is trying to make a second successful defense against Benjamin Lamte, a vastly experienced campaigner who has been in this business since making his debut in October 2013. So Benjamin Lamte has been in this business for 11 years. He has a total of 34 career fights, 16 victories, 14 losses, 4 draws. Earlier this year, he was in the United States of America, where he took 2 fights. He lost to Runovsky. He lost to Matthew Gonzalez firstly in May. In May, actually, he lost to Przemysław Runovsky in May 31. Then in July, he also lost to Matthew Gonzalez, both in the United States of America. He came down to Ghana again, and in September, he secured a knockout victory over Bernard Aite Tego at the Idlewild Event Center in Dansoman, and also secured another victory in October against Felix Pa Azu Crab. So Benjamin Lamte is here seeking to become the Ghana champion again. Remember, he formerly held the Ghana lightweight title. Previously, he was a Ghana lightweight champion, and he has been a campaigner for 11 years. But standing in his way tonight is young Samuel Quay, the 22-year-old fighter who is managed by Amen Renin Davis, and who has a pro career record of 10 victories, 1 defeat, no draw. 7 of those 10 victories have become by the way of knockout. And in fact, Samuel Quay lost his first career fight, his pro debut, that was against Azuma Mohammed, a unanimous decision defeat after 6 rounds back in September 2022. But it's been 9 straight victories, for the young star, 10 straight victories for the young star Saints, culminating in his claiming the Ghana super lightweight title by stopping Richard Amenfu in round 2 on 30th March. On June 15 at the Bukum Boxing Arena, Samuel Quay defended this very title against his namesake Daniel Quay. It was a unanimous decision after 12 grueling rounds, and he notched another victory against Billy Quay in September. But now in November 16th to 9th, of course, he is making another defense of the national title. It was scheduled to be against a former Ghana lightweight champion himself, Samuel Michael One Bullet Ansah, sorry, but Ansah failed to show up because of injury, and this week Benjamin Lamte stepped up at the last minute to take up the place of Ansah. So it's round 2 commencing here. Samuel Quay, both boxers in the black outfit, but Samuel Quay has the yellow trimmings along his back and in front, whilst Benjamin Lamte is in the all black with the black boots to also match. It's round number 2. The Ghana super lightweight title is at stake here, and Lamte standing firm despite the constant pressure from young Quarty. The fight continues. Is the Ghana Super Lightweight Championship. The champion Samuel Quay defending the title for the second time against a former Ghana lightweight champion Benjamin Lamte, the man they call Daddy Lumba, and you can see the reason why. You can watch the man inside the ring right now fighting, and no one can convince you. You can have no doubts whatsoever that he loses at a legendary high life musician. But tonight, he must overcome the young star, the 22-year-old called Samuel Quay, who is bidding to defend his title. He has some very big dreams. He aims to become a world champion, go all the way, lift out the flag of Ghana. And tonight, he is hoping to keep the national title in pursuit of those dreams. But the man standing in his way is a warrior who's senator in the ring. He's been around doing this job for 11 years. He's fought around the world, most notably recently this year in the United States of America. And he returned to the country to relaunch his career, and he's doing it again, having secured 2 straight victories, and now he has the opportunity to win the Ghana national title. Can he do it against the champion Samuel Quay? We'll see after 10 rounds here at the Center Point Mall in Atomic Junction near the University of Ghana, Legon. This show is brought to you by Ace Power Promotions, and it began with the Street to Champions Keys Tournament, which seeks to produce the next champion for Ghana after the lives of Samuel Quay, Benjamin Lamte, Samuel Teki, Holy Dobeto, and all the good boxers you see here tonight who are the immediate future of Ghana boxing. But when they done, what's going to happen to Ghana boxing? That's exactly the project Ace Promotions is undertaking to secure the future of Ghana boxing by giving the opportunity to these young guys coming up to become great boxers, fighting in front of huge crowds like this and setting them up to be world beaters in the future. You can see Daddy Lumba in his corner as he gets ready for round number 3 here in Atomic Junction, Medina, Accra, Ghana. The action continues as we enter round number 3 of 10. Is the Ghana Super Lightweight title fight. The Ghana national title is at stake here. Will Samuel Quay be able to take back the title home as he's done kept his 6th match when he won it? Or will the former Ghana lightweight champion Benjamin Lamte become a 2-weight champion in this country by securing another title in a super lightweight division? We'll see all unfold here in Medina. A very good point there from Benjamin Lamte, but Samuel Quay moves in to counter quickly. He is a very good puncher, Samuel Quay. He lost his very first career fight in 2022, September 22 that was, and it's been a winning run for him since, winning all 10 career fights since that very day he won that fight. He lost that opening fight of his pool career, and now he's the national champion. Defended it once, doing it for the second time, determined to keep it in maintaining the plans of his promoter, his manager, who signed him at the beginning of this year with big dreams of taking him to the ultimate dream of every boxer, becoming a world champion. But standing in his way tonight is the veteran, Benjamin Lamte, who has seen it all and trust him. He can go all 12 rounds no matter the punishment Samuel Quay may perhaps try to inflict on him here. The fight is heating up as the fans are getting excited here at the Center Point Mall. You can hear the fans. They enjoy themselves so much. It's the Street to Champions Fight Show presented by Ace Power Promotions and Center Point Mall have promised to back Ghana boxing to raise more champions from this country. Here at the Center Point Mall. And before we continue with round number 4, we'll hear for the man who has made this, everything here possible tonight. So let's go for the particular video.
Daddy Lumba and his junior boxer Samuel Quay, aka No Chance. And before we go to the verdict, let me quickly have a word with these two boxers. Lumba Miniano.
One side.
This man here is a very experienced boxer. He has fought in all kinds of places. He has fought in the UK. He's fought in the US, he's fought in Nigeria, all over the world. This one is a very, very experienced boxer. Shall we give him another round of applause? He's also a former national lightweight champion. Lumba, Eminiano Biano for Boo.
Okay, no need no Jonah get. Well, always say one third in boxing. Couldn't boxing if you find my name. J. Samuel Quay, J. Ovano. Me, if you could ready, but you know, do washing. opponent pull out. Ni training ke machine isa ni eba waste na kan training. O ina ke na twa mi na ke mi asani ma wale. Koni inkela fe koni ekase no go fi o. Koni e ya hin.
Omina ke mene o chonle ni BP no ni okele fi exhibition e iba kase ni BP yo e. Shimino na ye he.
Lodo yola no kwale BP ni na ye shi ekole after this manyama tule ejimem koni inkela an work aseni because good protection.
Wonderful one, wonderful one. So, Benjamin Lamptey, aka Daddy Lumba, he tells me that he has seen many things in Samuel Kwe's game and that he would approach him in the gym and show him a thing or two. And before we go, Achobo Benjamin Lamptey, Simino ni fan say Achobo Lumba, minewo. Why are you called Daddy Lumba? Why?
Okay, Jamie Lynch and Gawui, Fiaga Benuo national team. Wo chairman ni Mr. Rukwaku le binu wo je ke na mi ni echo mi lumba ni ebote boss se fa to mi inka ko ringa no sa kwa ke mano eche mi lumba shi kemba ringa lumba eka mi le che ke in point pictures ni ko da di lumba picture na ke Mbappe ya bo eba bo blu alo mo ya fi sha ye ku.
Oh, shall we give it up for him? Daddy Lumba of Ghana Boxing. And let me go over to our young champion. He is the current national super lightweight champion, Samuel Kwe, aka No Chance. How are you doing?
I'm good.
So you had the opportunity to do an exhibition against a very, very experienced boxer. Me no na here.
Oh, my opponent is a very good boxer, and he's a senior too. He's my senior, so I give him that respect. Yeah, he's a senior boxer.
What have you learned from this senior boxer on this very day?
I learned plenty things about from him. So I want him to teach me more. So I thank him that he said he will come to my gym. So I thank him, make him come to my gym, make him come teach me plenty things. Yeah.
Wonderful stuff right there. So you were supposed to fight against Bullet, and Bullet ran away. What is next for Samuel No Chance Kwe?
Next, CG, plenty, like maybe, when you like a feel ready, yeah. When you like a feel ready,
Lovely people, this one is the Straight to Champions Fight Night brought to you by A's Power Boxing Promotions. Thanks so much to Lumba, thanks so much to Samuel No Chance Kwe. The bill goes on. DJ.
Nani.
Lit Up and Adenta Fresh Flowers. A big thank you to all our sponsors. But let me come quickly to one of a very good boxing lover right here. Numo, that's all with them.
I tell me Joshua Tete, she formerly I tell me Philomena, yeah.
You will be an amateur with Philomena quitting, I love you again. All right, so far, well, I can't write J boxing here. But you can do now. It was, well, I can't, oh yeah. More knowledge of boxing than make bono call. So far, no nane. What do you have to say?
Oh, no nane. Ke ma yuelo ko no nane. Madam, me many promoters me many organizing madam shiwa. Agbene boss say lo ni ba no le ame entertain wo. She no ni ma ke boss say akan shi ka o mo ko bossing. Aka onutumo sani otulo ojogba because nobody o ke follow fe no. Because I know otulo ojogba. Agbene no ni ewalo ni babi ene 2 bosses in Bamako. She so far
Molino Biane, Kwe, me expect a bullet bano. I don't know the reason why I need now bullet. I can bullet Ejofui. Ekbana wa ake bullet alone follow le. No ekbana ake bullet disappoint fans.
Now, in short, he's saying he's really not happy about the fact that the opponent has, run away. But let me ask his friend here, because we're having a heated argument here. One says the opponent ran, the other one says he's injured. No more about that. No an argument ko be mini no menya wi o
no me won we fight na no okay e ga minje one day Daddy Lumba ni ga o Daddy Lumba champion boxer ni because him follow la wawa e bo omode ni ga abayi Daddy Lumba ni ga wa yi Daddy Lumba si e fight no agreement no of your be
inu aka o wi aka esa na square na few exhibition because fight mi nwa allo mi okay
fight fine si bene bale ni bullet to fo e wo no Daddy Lumba ba wale she that the Lumba eba wa le school eba ye bagba eteni febo ne fe na she fight we fine.
That's it over here. Once again, let me say a big thank you to our headline sponsors, Cake City Ghana and Chris Mason Restaurant. Over to you, Sam Gold.
All right, thank you very much, my man, the MC in uniform. We are still here live on KA Sports Boxing, Facebook and YouTube. We're live out of the center point of Medina, Accra. This one is the Fight to Champions Fight Night right here, brought to you by Ace Power Boxing Promotions, sanctioned by the Ghana Boxing Authority. Our president right here, the indefatigable and the protuberant Abraham Kota Inikwe. And so our next bout is a super flyweight encounter between Mohamed Ayite and Isaac Neti, a.k.a. the junior.
More or less, they wanted to get individual sponsorships. So we said that's fine. That we will kind of partner with them to do it, and that's what we are doing.
So you also happen to be a CEO for Center Point Mall and also a partner with Ace Power Promotions to promote this boxing. I want to know, why do you decided to partner with Ace Power Promotion?
Well, we went to the Bokomnai Center to find out who is someone that we can talk to. And then we came across a gentleman called Isaac, and he sort of represents Ace Power, and then, it took off from there. Yeah.
But then, do you happen to have interest in boxing?
Very much. Actually, when I was very young, that's about 40 years back when I was in Kumasi, my father he wanted us to learn how to do boxing. And in those days you had Muhammad Ali and all that. Boxing was a very famous and popular sport. But of the late
thing about me so far, me becoming the national champion was my name is Mohamed Golden Star Ayite. I'm a flyweight boxer. I'm from Jamestown, British Accra. I started boxing at the age of 5 years. When I was a kid, I grew up from Jamestown. And Jamestown is a small city where we get a lot of talented and potential boys coming up. So I started looking up to most of them, and they inspire me a lot. And that's what motivates me a lot to become a boxer. When I was a kid, I liked argument and fighting, so due to that I like boxing because of that. All right, everybody that know Mohamed Golden Star Ayite knows most of the funniest things about me, and like I said, I'm very serious when it comes to fighting. When I'm in the ring, I'm very serious, and when it comes to interview too, I try my best. I'm very fluent, so, and my smiles alone kills everything. So that's the most funniest thing about me so far. Me becoming the national champion was a memorable moment for me. It was a very tough journey for me, and I tried my best. I went to the 12 rounds journey, and I secured victory by unanimous decision. And that was the memorable moment for me in my boxing career so far. And also transition from the pro to the amateur level. I try my best to
to make it at the African Games as a gold medalist, and all those are my memorable moments for me. What I can say about the future for boxing lovers, the future is very bright. So boxing lovers, the future is bright. So we are pushing ourselves, we are doing all our possible best. Good guidance takes you far. And with God on my side, I know I'll get to my destination. My name is Mohammed.
Mohamed Ayite comes up against Isaac Neti. And now, welcoming the boxer who fights out of the blue corner, Isaac Neti. And now, approaching the ring, the boxer who fights out of the red corner. He is the boxer, nicknamed the Golden Star. Please welcome the man, Mohammed Ayite. Ready for this one. So this one is a super flyweight affair over 8 rounds. Officials once again, judges Nat Oben, Daniela Blometi, Nikwe Koti. Referee in charge at the sound of the bell is referee Richard Gatti. Officials are ready at the juncture. And now let's go over to the boxers. First, fighting out of the blue corner, he is clad in purple and yellow apparel with black boots to match. He is the boxer weighed in at 118 pounds, fighting record 48 fights, 28 wins, 19 losses, 1 draw, 22 big wins coming by way of knockout. He is the former national champion. He is the former WBA Pan-African champion. He is the former Commonwealth title challenger. Please welcome the man nicknamed Junior Messiah, Isaac Neti. His adversary across the ring fighting out of the red corner, clad in all white apparel with black boots to match. He is the boxer who trains out of the Seaview Boxing Gym in Accra. Head trainer is Jacob Alote, a.k.a. Zico. Head trainer rather is Gabriel Alote, a.k.a. Koziko. He is a boxer who weighed in at 118 pounds, fighting record 11 fights, 9 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw, 8 big wins coming by way of knockout. He is the former national flyweight champion and an African Games gold medalist. Please welcome the man nicknamed Golden Star, Mohammed Ayite. At the center, referee Richard Gatti.
Good evening, guys. The rules as usual. Obey them and obey my commands. Make sure you protect yourself at all time. Fight hard, but fight clean. Touch gloves. Good luck.
Round 1.
The flyweight 8-rounder fight between Mohamed Ayiti, the man they call the Golden Star. He is in the white with the red trimmings and several other colors, against Isaac Neti, the veteran of 48 career fights, 41 years of age, taking on 22-year-old Ayiti. It's a father versus son affair. Ayiti, you saw his fans waving the Ghana title on his way into the ring. Actually, this fight is just a contest, no title at stake, but Ayiti previously held the Ghana flyweight title, and he began his pro career in 2020, boxing, Christmas Eve 2020, December 24, 2020, when he defeated Marvelous Dodo at the Bukom Boxing Arena. And he's since gone on to campaign in 11 career fights. 9 of those have come by victory, 1 by draw, and the other the only defeat of his career, which many still contest to have been very, very controversial. Those 2 victories, those 2 fights he didn't actually win, drew and lost, took place in the United States of America. First, he took on Jeronin Boris in August 2022, which ended in a split draw. Then in 2023, August 2023, exactly a year later, Mohamed Ayiti was back in the United States and he took on Andy Dominguez Velasquez at the Sonny Hall in New York, and that ended in a majority decision loss, the first and only defeat of his career so far after 6 rounds. The judges had it 56. 2 of the judges scored it 58-56 for Dominguez, whilst the third scored it 57-57 even. And the Ghanaian was defeated, but he never looked back. He came to Ghana, took a little break from the pro ranks, rejoined the national amateur boxing team, Black Bombers, and campaigned during the Africa Games held here in Accra in March earlier this year. He was successful. He won gold in the minimum weight division. 1 of 4 Ghanaian boxers to win gold at the Africa Games. Mohamed Ayiti, soon after he rejoined, he relaunched the pro career, and in August he defeated Ibrahim Odati Lamte, stopping him round 2. Then in September 13, he defeated Emmanuel Quarty, also by a round 2 stoppage, to relaunch his pro career. And he's taking the 3rd pro career since getting back against Isaac Neti here tonight at the Bukom Boxing Arena. Isaac Neti, nicknamed the Messiah. He began his boxing career nicknamed Kalusha. And you can see an aerial view of the Center Point Mall from the outside, where we are having this great show inside. So if you are still passing by, you can still make your way into the arena here inside the Center Point Mall for the fantastic boxing show ongoing. We've seen a lot of actions already take
Seconds
place.
out. Round 2.
Championship with a stoppage win over Benjamin Lamte. And Muhammad Ayite, back in the pro ranks, having fought twice already in the United States of America. As a pro, he's seen it all already, but he is back with the aim of relaunching his bid and going for African titles, international titles, and eventually bidding for the world title itself. But tonight, he must overcome the man standing in front of him, that is the man who is taking 48 career fights as a pro, the man, Isaac Mezanete. And the day goes on offense there, and he rather nearly ended in trouble at the hands of Ayite, but he was saved there by the professionalism of Ayite, who refused to punch the opponent with his back turned to him. Referee Richard Gatti, the man in the middle, dictating affairs as Ayite combines 2, 3 multiple punches there. He goes again, Nete tries to go on the offense, but he's met by the powerful punches of Ayite. Mohamed Ayite, determined to put on a show here for the fans as he promised at yesterday's weigh-in. But during that weigh-in, the press conference afterwards, and Nete rattled by a very good left pointer from Ayite. It's all Ayite here in round number 2. Mohamed Ayite, the golden star. You can see him with another good left shot there. Another left shot there. He's got Nete rattled. He nearly visited the canvas, but he's still standing strong, the veteran. He has seen it all. He has taken some jump punches over the year, and once again, he goes down by complaining from a low blow, which is actually called by referee Gatti. We saw referee Gatti indicate that there's no knockdown there. So maybe it was really a low point from Mohamed Ayite, or whatever is causing the discomfort of Isaac Nete at this particular point, round number 2. The veteran, the man who is seen it all. He is in many, many battles. He started his pro career in 2002. That was like 22 years ago, as we watch a little bit of the highlights of that particular punch from Ayite there, again from KA Sports here at the Center Point Mall. Referee Gatti issued some few words of caution to Mohamed Ayite to keep it on the legal side, because if he was sitting Nete on the low side there, it was out of the rules of the game. The action continues in round number 2. Mohamed Ayite, the man with the dreadlocks, against the veteran Isaac Nete, the man they call Messiah. Can he save himself here tonight? He is the Messiah. He said he believes in Jesus. He began his career with the nickname Kalusha, but he soon found out it was the name of another sportsman, in fact, a famous Zambian, footballer, Kalusha Bwali. He, in fact, later became a national team coach as well as FA president of Zambia. He, in fact, failed at both jobs, but he is a legend of the game, guiding the Zambian national team to the final of the 1994 Africa Cup of Nations, when they had lost the entire team barely a year earlier in a plane crash. Another legend of the African football game, Kalusha Bwalia. So Isaac Nete refused to continue the name. And there we see again the highlights from that round number 2, the punch from Ayite that caught Nete. He refused to go down, the veteran. Look at it again. Who would have gone down from that punch? By exhibiting his durability there. Many, many years, 22 years of being in this particular game, fighting as a pro. And remember, He did a lot of amateur work before joining the programs. So this man has been fighting for more than 30 years, probably. And tonight, he's up in the ring against a man who was not born.
Seconds out. Round 3.
His pro career. So it's a rare father versus son affair here at the Center Point Mall here in Atomic Junction, Medina, Accra, Ghana. Is the show presented by Ace Power Sports, Ace Power Promotion, sorry. And you can see once again the outside view of the Center Point Mall in your shows just past as we continue with this show in round number 3. It's a flyweight contest scheduled for 8 rounds. Mohamed Ayite, the African Games gold medalist, against the veteran, vastly experienced Isaac Nete, who is very, very angry. Express a bit of anger there at the fighting skills style of Mohamed Ayite. But the show continues, and the shorter Ayite is the more aggressor, going on the offensive again, punishing Nete in the corner. Flurry of punches there from Ayite, but Nete still standing strong, still taking the punch and standing firm. Oh, Isaac Nete, he is exhibiting all the experience here. He's daring young Ayite to take him out if he's a new kid on the block. Oh, Isaac Nete, the Messiah in himself out here at the Atomic Junction. And there we saw a bit of the highlights of the action in that round number 3 as it continues here, the show. Referee Gatti, again, telling Nete what he must do right. And the action continues. It's Ayite versus Nete, the two men from Accra. Both belong to the Gan tribe, Ayite and Nete. You can clearly see from their surnames here which of the two fighters will be standing firm at the end of this particular kabudo here tonight. Will it be Ayite, who is clearly the man in control in these 3 rounds so far? A flurry of punishment he has been heaping on the 41-year-old Isaac Nete. There he goes again. Mohamed Ayite, left, right, multiple combinations to the head, to the body. Oh, and Isaac Nete clinches very tightly here, trying to rescue the situation because it was getting very, very dire there from Mohamed Ayite. Is in the books, and Isaac Nete is still standing strong here. And there are highlights of that round number 3 when Mohamed Ayite cornered him. Flurry of punches to the head, to the body, right, left, the combinations, they were multiple, but Isaac Nete took them all in his stride. And I can see his gloves being removed there in his corner. Is Isaac Nete in trouble? No, I think it was just a plaster.
Seconds out. Round 4.
He can't continue, but Isaac Nete is up on his feet, indicating that he will continue here. You can see him arguing with his trainer in the corner. You can see the trainer calling off the contest, but the boxer wanted to continue on, but the trainer has ruled here And Isaac Nete has given up the fight, and Mohamed Aite is a winner once again. The 10th career win of his career, chalking it against good old Isaac Messiah Nete. Win number 10 for Isaac Nete in 12 career fights. Coming here tonight in round number 4 against Isaac Nete, the veteran from Accra. And once again, that's the outside view of the Center Point Mall, where the fans are enjoying beautiful, beautiful exhibition of fantastic pugilist action from the Ghanaian capital, presented by Ace Power Promotion. And in your shot, Ace, the recently crowned UBO Africa Super Bantamweight champion, Samuel Matelaye, also of the Ace Power Promotion stable. He's here to offer inspiration and support to his stablemate, Holy, the Jawbreaker Dogbetor, who will be taken to this ring very, very soon to fight in our main event of tonight's show, the IBF Africa title defense against the Beninois Clement Aliou Loco. Now let's join our ring announcer, Sam Nanagold, for the official declaration of this particular fight.
Go by our standards. And now we have a winner and a tie by TKO in round number 4. A winner, the man nicknamed the Golden Star, Mohamed Aite. Mohamed, and you are managed by Win-Base Management by my very good friend Edwin Niodate. All right, so a nice win for you. A big congrats to you.
All right. Thank you very much.
All right. So you fought twice in the US. You drew one and you lost one. A very, very controversial loss. What's next for you?
First of all, I would like to thank God Almighty for this great opportunity. And secondly, I would like to say big thanks to my manager, Edwin Niodate Ivan, CEO of Win-Base Boxing Promotions. And I would also like to say big thanks to Ace Power Promotions, all the official members, the staff members, for making this wonderful event happen. And I would also like to say big thanks to all my fans watching me from Global.
So back to my question. What's up next for you? You fought twice in the US. You lost one and you drew one. What's next for you?
All right, so the focus is to bring world title to Ghana. So that's where we are heading to. And I know with God on my side, I'll get to my destination.
Boxing people, there you have it. The African Games gold medalist, former national champion, the Golden Star Aite. All right, thank you so much.
And I also like to say big thanks to my team, especially the head coach, Gabriel Alote, aka Coach Zico. I want to say big thanks to Coach, and also big thanks to the Boxing Authority, the president of the Ghana Boxing Authority, and the vice president, all the staff members from the Ghana Boxing Authority. Big thanks to you all.
All right, thank you very much. The Golden Star, Mohamed Aite. And so we are grinding on, we're heading on. Very soon we will have our ultimate bout for the night, our main event. Holy, the Jawbreaker Dogbetor, comes up against Beninois opponent, Aliou Clement Loco. But now we have one of the most experienced and most gifted boxers in Ghana, Samuel Techi. And he comes up against experienced Emmanuel Quarte in a lightweight encounter over 8 rounds. Officials for this one, referee Nat Oben, judges Richard Amevi, Richard Gate, and David Nete. This bill is still brought to you by A's Power Boxing Promotions. We're live here out of the Center Point Mall in Medina, Accra. We're live also on KA Sports, Facebook, YouTube, and all social media platforms. And so, as we welcome the boxer who fights out of the blue corner, the man known as Akufo-Addo, Emmanuel Quartey.
My name is Samuel Toki. My weight class is light to 135, and I'm Ghanaia's Olympic bronze medalist, the most effective African Games gold medalist, and Olympic qualifiers bronze medalist. My name is Samuel Toki. My weight class is light to 135, and I'm Ghanaia's Olympic bronze medalist, the most effective African Games gold medalist, and Olympic qualifiers bronze medalist. I started boxing at the age of 9 years and from 2010. I think one of my friends, he was a boxer. He went and played there and he said every Sunday to go to practice for boxing. So I followed him and that's how I came here and I started boxing. I like boxing because if you don't play boxing, you fight boxing. For me, yes, I like playing and I like laughing today. And I'm happy always. Moments in boxing is 2021, the time I went from Kofi to Ghana, I was very excited and that was my first time seeing the president of the Republic of Ghana and I was very, very excited. That was the time in my life. I want to tell my boxing lovers, they should work out for me 2 years time. I'm going to bring the world titles down.
Its adversary, fighting out of the red corner, the ring warrior, Samuel Techi. showdown. But before we go to this bout, my man has something for us.
Quickly, we have our headline sponsor here, manager for Cake City Ghana, Teresa Na Ayoko. If you're here, please enter the ring with us. Teresa Na Ayoko, if you're here, please come into the ring. A round of applause for her, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, let's put our hands together for her. Teresa Na Ayoko, CEO of Cake City Ghana.
Madam, join me here. Beautiful. Madam, how are you this evening?
I'm well, thank you.
It's beautiful to have sponsors coming on board to sponsor boxing. But tell us how far the boxing world should expect this and what more you have for us moving forward.
First of all, good evening. And I manage, partly manage Cake City and Solo Chivo. So I'm not the owner. I'm standing here on behalf of my bosses. So first of all, I think it was a great opportunity for us to partner with the management here. We believe in supporting people, in growing people. And when this opportunity came for us to help, the theme was Street to Champions. So we believe that everybody starts from somewhere. Everybody deserves an opportunity. Just like us at Cake City and Solo Chivo, we deserve an opportunity with all of you. We would like all of you to come to our restaurant. We are right behind you to experience our dining. We have cakes, cupcakes, locals, fried rice, jollof rice, pizza, burger. We have a beautiful private room for your parties, for your events. If it's a solo date, you want to come there with your loved ones. Cake City Solo Chivo, we are right behind you. We are right behind you. Affordable, delicious meals. So it's as simple as it is, but it's very powerful and impactful. So we are glad we are the headline sponsors for this August celebration. We've been watching and we've been seeing the fighting and we've been seeing a lot of boxing. At a point I was like, hey, if I was in this ring, what will I do? But I believe they are all capable and potent. And once again, congratulations to all the winners. From Cake City and Solo Chivo, we are proud to be sponsoring the show. Finally, we are behind you. Second lane, Center Point Mall. Your one-stop, cakes, pastries, meals, fried rice, jollof rice, continental, local. The local, ampesi, banku and tilapia, banku and okro. Everything is at Cake City and Solo Chivo. Please make sure you pass by.
Thank you very much, madam. But quick one for you. Before you go, last question. Online viewers are watching. How do they contact you?
So we are on social media, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, Solo Chivo Restaurants, Cake City, Ghana. Or you can call us on 053 052 0096 or 053 869 8121. Thank you very much. We can't wait to have you all.
If you want to fight in the female division, tell us what position will you do? Stand that position, let's see. We want to see it. Say. Thank you very much. That's the headline sponsor for Cake City. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for her, please. Over to you, Sam Good.
Thank you very much. That is the CEO of Cake City Ghana, our main sponsors. And now, boxing people, are you ready for this one? This one is a live encounter over 8 rounds. Officials once again, judges Richard Amevi, Nathaniel Nikwe-Kote, David Nettie. The man in charge at the sound of the bell is referee Nathaniel Obe. At this juncture, officials are ready. Let's go to the boxers. First, fighting out of the blue corner, he is clad in all red apparel with black boots to match. He is the boxer who weighed in at 138 pounds, fighting record 42 fights, 26 wins, 15 losses, 1 draw, 23 big wins coming by way of knockout. He is the former national super flyweight champion. He is the boxer nicknamed Akufo Addo. Please welcome the man, Emmanuel Quote. And his adversary across the ring, fighting out of the red corner. He is clad in white apparel with white boots to match. He is a boxer who trains out of the Wisdom Boxing Gym in Accra. Head trainer is Dr. Oforia Sari, also head trainer of the National Amateur Boxing Team, the Black Bombers. He weighed in at 138 pounds, fighting record, a perfect one. 4 fights, 4 wins, no losses, no draws. All of the 4 wins coming by way of knockout. He is the former African Games gold medalist. He is the only Olympic gold medalist from Africa at the Olympic Games in Tokyo. Please welcome the man nicknamed the Ring Warrior, Samuel Techi. In charge, referee Nathaniel Oben.
Okay, gentlemen, I expect a clean fight. Obey my instructions and defend yourself at all times. Touch gloves. Good luck.
The stage has been set, and Samuel the Ring Warrior Techi will take his 5th career professional fight here against Emmanuel Quote, the boxer nicknamed Akufu Ado. Until recently, he was telling us his new nickname is Tormentor. That's Emmanuel Akufuado Quote. Emmanuel Quote is the
round
he is
1.
a former Ghana super flyweight champion. A tough campaigner. Has been around for 13 years. And tonight he's up against Samuel Ring Warrior Techi. You can see Techi in the white shorts. Akufuado, Emmanuel Quote in the red shorts. In your picture, Techi. We saw him wear the shirt with the inscription Proud Ashanti, indicating, showing his Ashanti roots. He comes from the Ashanti region of Ghana, although he was born in Accra and has stayed and lived in Accra and fight out of Accra all his life. He, as is known to everybody, was the bronze medal winner for Ghana at the last, in fact, the previous Olympic Games before the one that took place this year in Paris 2024. He won his in Tokyo 2020 in Japan, of course, taking bronze in boxing, the first boxer from Ghana to win a bronze medal since 1972 when Prince Amate also won bronze. Previously, there were only 2 Ghanaian medal winners at the Olympic Games. The first, of course, was Clement Isaac Quote, better known as I Quote Senior, who only about 2 weeks ago exactly today, we lost him in London at the old age of 86. He was the first Ghanaian, the first African to win a medal at the Olympic Games when he took silver in light welterweight boxing at the Olympic Games Rome 1960, the very Olympic Games in which Muhammad Ali, also fighting as Cassius Clay, won gold in heavyweight boxing. Clement Quote was the first to win a medal for Africa, even though he took silver, even though the Ethiopian long distance runner Abebe, if I'm right by his name, won gold in the 10,000 meters later. But Clement Quote was the first African to have a medal strapped around his neck at the Olympic Games. It also remains the highest medal ever won by Ghana up to this day at the Olympic Games, because I was telling you about Samuel Techi winning in 2020, Prince Amate winning in 1972. There was also Eddie Blay who won it in 1964, and of course Clement Quote won silver in 1960. It remains the highest medal Ghana has still won at the Olympic Games. The only other medal Ghana has won at the Olympic Games that wasn't from boxing was when Black Meteors, the national under-23 soccer team, won bronze at the 1992 Olympic Games in Barcelona, Spain. Ghana have won 5 medals in the history of the Olympic Games, and 4 have been through boxing. The very first one by Clement Ikwate in 1960 remains the highest the country has won up to this day, even up to his death earlier days. Yeah, and Techi made himself proud and entered the record books by doing same in Tokyo. He has won a lot of awards since, and he turned pro in 2022 under the tutelage of another Ghana world champion, former Olympian Ikwate, who happens to be the junior brother, direct junior brother, same father of Clement Ikwate Senior. Ikwate won world title in 1994 as a pro and had earlier in 1988 participated at the Olympic Games in Seoul, Korea. And he began training Techi at the beginning of his pro career when Techi was managed by Clement Kwate, the son of Ike Bazooka Kwate. Techi has since now moved on to the management under Michael Amubediaku, the UK-based Ghanaian manager and promoter. He runs the Streetwise promotions and management, through which he guided Richard Oblitekomi to win Ghana a world title, the lightweight IBF lightweight title in 2019, February 2019 that was. Komi defended it once before losing the title to Teofimo Lopez in December of last year, and he has yet to return as champion or even any other Ghanaian win a world title again since Techi has vowed to follow in their footsteps and become a world champion. And in 2022, when he started under Ike Bazooka Kwate, he started his career by fighting in South Africa. Well, tonight that's about one or two multiple combinations there from Techi. Going with the left, it's all left punches from Techi in this round number 2 as he goes to work on the body of Emmanuel Kwate. Kwate tries to fight back. Oh, that powerful punch from Techi, even as Kwate also tries to fight. Very, very good fight on going exchange of punches between the two boxers, but still, it's Techi launching more of the punches, but Kwate with a powerful right there. That right appeared to have rattled Techi, but Techi is the one attacking once again as Kwate stays in your pictures. Techi appears to be warming up there. It's still Techi landing all the punches here in round number 2 against Emmanuel Kwate. The man, ring warrior, began his pro career fighting in South Africa, went to Nigeria for his second fight. He secured a victory there too. Then he got another victory in Accra before indicating later on that he was temporarily hanging the pro gloves. And you can see Kwate clinching tightly to Techi there, refusing to budge even when the referee was trying to separate them. He was actually using the occasion to rest a bit there. Emmanuel Kwate is a veteran. He has all the experience fighting in the four-squared circle. And his shots are having some problems staying on, and referee Obin attended to him there, but the fight continues in round number 2 as we hear the bell sound to bring proceedings to a halt here. So I was telling you about the pro career of Samuel Techi. He took 3 fights, 1 in South Africa, 1 in Nigeria, 1 in Ghana at the beginning of his career. That was in 2022 up to 2023. Then he took a break, rejoined the national amateur boxing team, the Black Bombers, with whom he made all the headlines in 2020, Tokyo 2020, that is, it was actually in 2021. And he sought to seek qualification back to the Olympic Games in a bid to win gold in Paris. He went to Italy, also Astuzio in early March to campaign with the Black Bombers, but lost at the very first hurdle. He came to the Africa Games in
seconds
Accra
out.
in March and secured
Round
gold in lightweight
3.
boxing. Then signed with Abumbediaku, and as a result came back that he is back in the pro ranks fought in September at the Idle West Center in Dansoma, secured a victory over Emmanuel Mensah. And tonight, it's been another victory for the Ring Warrior, because you can see Emmanuel Quote in your shots at the moment. He has remained rooted to his corner. He apparently took enough punishment in that round number 2, and he is done. He has thrown in the towel. He can continue again. And Samuel Techi has secured another victory to maintain the perfect record at the beginning of his pro career. Look at him. You can see him hitting his chest out loud. You can see his fans carry him, the Ring Warrior, written boldly on the t-shirt of one of his supporters behind his back. And they have the Ashanti flag, I believe. That's the flag of the Ashanti Kingdom, one of the most powerful traditional kingdoms in this country. He hails from that part of the country, and he has vowed to put their names on the map. He has vowed to bring the Ashanti Kingdom a world title. And it's actually some good time for the Ashanti region, which has yet to produce a world champion for Ghana. They have had Kofi Jantua come from that part of the country. He did so well, went all the way to the world level, fought brilliantly, gallantly, but never secured a world title. But Samuel Techi has vowed to follow, and there you can see highlights from that particular fight. That's Techi. It's all Techi doing some damage on Emmanuel Quote. Oh, Techi. Great skills there from Techi. He has the physique, he has the height, he has the reach, he has it all. And many believe he has all it takes to become a world champion. And now that he's in the stable of Michael Amubediako, many believe very soon, very pretty shortly, he may be heading out of this country to the United Kingdom or the United States.
Shall we give them an applause?
Get serious.
Wonderful stuff from our former champion and the Ring Warrior. And so we have a winner. All right, so this one is the Straight to Champions Fight Night, brought to you by Ace Power Boxing Promotions, partnered by Center Point Mall. We're live on KA Sports Boxing, Facebook, and YouTube. This bill sanctioned by the Ghana Boxing Authority, our President Abraham Kota Inikwe. Winner by a TKO in round number 3. The Olympic bronze medalist, African Games gold medalist, nicknamed the Ring Warrior, and now improving to a record of 5 fights, 5 wins, no losses, no draws. All 5 wins by way of knockout. The boxer nicknamed the Ring Warrior, Samuel Techi.
So there you got it. A round 3 TKO victory for Samuel Techi, silencing Emmanuel Quote as the two boxers exchange pleasantries there. Great exhibition of sportsmanship at the end of a battle in the ring. And now we'll hear the interview of Techi.
Me first, before everything, thank my team, thank Street Twice, my management, thank those who are here, and shout out to James, and also shout out to Ace Power Promotion. You people always forget, I'm also a bronze medalist in Senegal, so if you are calling the records, you add that one too, don't forget.
Beautiful one right there. All right, so he has had a stellar amateur career, and also in the pro ranks, you are undefeated. You've won your fight in Nigeria, you won your fight in South Africa. What's up next for you?
In everything, God first, and like I said yesterday, when God knows the best, I have to be far than where I am now, but in everything, God first. Yesterday, I advised Ghanaian bosses that no matter how you are good in this game, if you don't get a good management, if you don't get a good team, you are not going to go nowhere. So, man, it is what it is. They should humble themselves and, you know, look forward. Man, I'm ready to go now. I think now I have a good management now, so I'm ready to go and I'm ready to prove for Ghanaians and I'm ready to bring the world title like the way I did at the amateur level.
So some months ago, we were chatting on WhatsApp, and you told me that for sure you'll be Ghana's number 11. Is that dream still on?
Yeah. All right. Yeah, it's still on because, you know, what should I be afraid? I've gone through the amateur levels. I've passed through the amateur levels. I've seen it all. I'm in professional now. Boxing is lose and win. But, man, I'm not going to lose in the professional rankings because I have this man beside me. And shout out to Coach Ofoye Asare. He has been there for me till day one. God bless you very much.
All right, so the Ring Warrior, he has done it, and he keeps doing it. He says he's going to be Ghana's number 11th world champion. Let's give it up for him once again. The Ring Warrior, Samuel Techi. And so we're running up to our final bout for the night. The moment we've all been waiting for. Are you ready for this one? Are you ready? And so this one would be an international bout between Holy Dogbeto and Clement Aliu Loko all the way from Benin. Officials for this one, referee is Nathaniel Oben, judges Richard Gatti, Richard Amevi, Daniel Ablometi. The
My
DJs
name
should
is
stand
Holy
by with the
Dogbeto,
anthems
a
for both
featherweight
countries,
boxer,
Ghana
and
national
I'm from
anthem
Votarity,
and Beninois
So
national
I started
anthem.
boxing at the age of 30
Whilst
years
waiting
old.
for the officials to show
My
up,
name is Holy Dogbeto, a featherweight boxer, and I'm from. My name is Holy Dogbeto, a featherweight boxer, and I'm from Vota region, Mefe. So I started boxing at the age of 30 years old. And later, I boxing, I boxing, my Samuel Koyo nebe Azuma Nelson. You're the champion, you're pa. Yeta, and you're Ghana boxer, and what are you boxing? Man, champion. You're man, champion, we. You're my from college. Your favorite part of boxing. You're be a boxing made of you. Yeta, me train a man with you. Yeta, no magala, ringamela, make fight easy. Any favorite part of boxing. So something fun about me that I want the world to know is I say boxing here, boy me be more ball be. And I sape na me no. And I say me kuso asa na me kuno. And I say word ni na fans ni na muhu. Say sa na me kuno. And no name me ni do boxing pa. So the most memorable moment in my boxing career is the time that I find my national title and my UBO title with Success Tete. The first time I went to Tour France. I have to take these two titles, so I have to go to the Tour France. So, and the fight is very tough for me. That is the most memorable memory in my career.
Yeah.
Partnership with Center Point Mall to pick the young boxers from the streets and then groom them into champions. What can you say about this move as far as boxing is concerned?
I think it is a very, very good move. I don't actually see a lot of these initiatives taking place at the grassroots level. There is normally the impression that when certain areas are good in certain sporting disciplines, and a place like East Legon, Northwest Legon, you don't have such talents. But it is not true. The talents are there, they are just hidden, they need to be encouraged to come out. And such things spill over, such events they spill over and motivate the young ones that something is there for them. And so I think it's a very good idea that it is taken out of traditional, conventional boxing areas of Bukom, Jamestown, Choko, Mamprobi, and bringing them to fresh areas where you can still get talent. So I think it's a good move.
So you also happen to be one of the organizers for the All-African Games, which means you are a sports person. So what can you say about boxing, Ghana boxing?
I was involved in the African Games 2023. Ghana boxing has gone a bit down. We need fresh impetus. We need fresh injection. And this is an example because we do not have the people we used to have those days. And we used to concentrate those days at the southern part of Ghana around the coast. But now we are going inside the region, the country, and I think that's a very good idea to prop up boxing. But boxing, like other disciplines, receives very little support. And I think it is important that such sponsorship are coming up, like what we are seeing today.
So this is the last bout for tonight, which is a title fight. So what should you expect? What are your expectations?
I would wish that we go the full 12 rounds and that it will be exciting the whole time and that we will crown the night with a very wonderful performance.
So finally, what advice do you have for the boxers?
Humility, discipline, focus, discipline, humility.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Listen. Hold up. It's a party up in this bitch tonight. We're doing it till mama calls. Get black. If you didn't know, now you know. Bring that truck back. Get black. Do it again.
DJ. Aziz. DJ. So at this point, we're ready for our main event for the night. It is an international bout between Holy Dogbeto and Clement Aliu Loko, all the way from Benin Republic. Officials once again, referee Nathaniel Negwe Kote, judges Richard Gatti, Richard Amevi, and Daniel Blometi.
My name is Holy Dogbeto.
And now inviting the boxer who fight out of the blue corner. Please welcome, all the way from Benin, Aliu Clement Loko.
My Samuel Koyo nebe Azuma Nelson. You're the champion, your pa. Yeta. And you're Ghana boxer. And what are you major boxing? Manya champion. You're manya champion, we. No matter what college. My favorite part of boxing. You're nebe. A boy boxing made of you. Yeta. Me train a man of you. Yeta no magala. Ringamela. Make fight easy. Any favorite part of boxing. So something fun about me that I want the world to know is I say boxing here, boy me be more ball be. And I sape na me no. And I say me kuso asana me kuno. And I say word ni na fans ni na muhu. Say sana me kun. And no name me ni ji boxing pa. So the most memorable moment in my boxing career is the time that I find my national title and my UBO title with Success Tete. The first time I went to Tour France. I have to take these two titles, so I have to go to the Tour France. So, and the fight is very tough for me. That is the most memorable memory in my career. What I want to tell the world is they should expect Holy Dogbeto, aka the Jawbreaker, that I'm bringing world title to Ghana. You know, it's a long time that they have bring world title to Ghana.
All right, and now approaching the ring, the man who hails from Mepe in the Volta region of Ghana. He is also undefeated, nicknamed the Jawbreaker. Please welcome the man, Holy Dogbeto. All right, thank you very much, DJ. So this one is the clash of the titles. This one is the international contest between Holy Dogbeto and Clement Aliu Loko. Officials, once again, we have this bout is sanctioned by the Ghana Boxing Authority, our President Abraham Kote Nikwe, ringside Dr. Edward Asante, and our master scorekeeper, Derek Ni Asai Ankra, our bellman, Mr. Edward Ado, our clerk of skills, Golden Mike Tete, match commissioner, he's called Mr. Shadokakwe, and our chairman of promotions, Alhaji Muritala Tofik. And now we are ready to rumble. But before that, we'd like to invite some people in the ring. And my very good friend, Aziz, will help me with that.
Sure. Thank you very much, MC. The first person who will call into the ring will be the head of operations for Centamore, Mr. Kuma Asnani. Please, a round of applause as he enters the ring with us.
Wonderful one.
Please
right
join
there,
us in the ring. Mr. Kuma Asnani, head of operations for Center Point Mall.
Wonderful one right there, Mr. Kuma. Let's go.
Immediately followed quickly, we'll call the Director of Finance for Ace Power Promotion, Mr. Daniel Chum. If you're here, please enter the ring for us. Daniel Chum, a round of applause for him again.
Mr. Daniel Chum, wonderful man right there.
And then the Director for Legal and Corporate Affairs for Ace Power Promotions, Mr. Kizito Akudagu. Please enter the ring for us. Kizito Akudagu.
A big applause for our legal luminary right there. Our legal luminary. All right, let's go.
Now we'll call the General Manager for Ace Power Promotion, Mr. Isaac Amankwa. Please enter the ring with us. Join us.
Mr. Isaac Amankwa.
The last person we'll call, of course, is a big man over here, the CEO for Center Point Mall, Bagwan Asnani. A big round of applause for him. The biggest man on the ground so far.
A big one for our CEO. And also let's invite the man. And also we invite the man, I call him a ubiquitous and protuberant figure in Ghana boxing, the man known as Rumors, Mr. Abraham Kote Nikwe, our GBA president. And so at this juncture, we're preparing to honor the heritage of the two boxers by playing the national anthems. So at the right time, I will signal and we'll have the Beninois national anthem being played. Still waiting for the entrance of the GBA president, the ubiquitous and protuberant, Mr. Abraham Kote Nikwe. All right, and so we're ready. Ready for this one? Yes, let's honor the heritage of Clement Aliu Loko with the Beninois national anthem. Shall we all be upstanding? ring. All right, so before we go, let's have a quick word from the CEO of Center Point Mall, Mr. Begwan Asinani.
Thank you very much, all of you, for coming here. It's been a great, enchanting evening, and it's been very, very, I'll say, like, professional. Everyone has really, all the boxers have really done very well, and we are looking forward to be having more of this. And thank you, everyone. Thank you.
All right, a nice one from Mr. Begwan Asinani. He is the CEO of Center Point Mall. Let's have a quick one also from Mr. Amankwa, the GM of Ace Power. What is next for Ace Power?
Listen, my brother was not supposed to talk. But basically, we are supposed to have this every 3 months here. We are looking forward to have the next one. We are hoping that the next one will be bigger than this. And fortunately for us, at that time, there will be bigger bouts that will be able to bring in the numbers that we are looking for. And that our partnership with Center Point Mall will become stronger from now. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Isaac Amankwa. He is the GM of Ace Power Boxing Promotions. And now, the time has come for our main event for the night. Boxing people, are you ready? So officials for the Zwana judges, Richard Gatti, Richard Amevi, Daniel Ablomiti. The man in charge when the bell goes, Nathaniel Nikwe Kote. At this juncture, officials are ready. Let's go to the boxers. First, the boxer fighting out of the blue corner. He is clad in white and blue apparel with black boots to match. He is the boxer who weighed in at 127 pounds. He is the boxer who hails from Dangbo in Benin. He is the boxer who is 30 years of age. He made his debut in May 2021. He was born in Dangbo but resides in Cotonou, Benin. Fighting record, 10 fights, 9 wins, no loss, 1 draw, 7 big wins coming by way of knockout. Please welcome the boxer nicknamed La Panthère or the Panther, Clement Aliou Loco. And across the ring, his adversary fighting out of the red corner, clad tonight in sparkling apparel and blue boots to match. He is managed by Dr. Adai Opoku Amwako's Ace Power Boxing Management. He is the boxer who hails from Mepe in the Volta region of Ghana. Trains out of the gym in Accra. Head trainer is Coach Emmanuel Lai. He is the boxer who has a fighting record of 12 fights, 11 wins, no losses, 1 draw. 10 big wins coming by way of knockout, 25 years of age. He is the former national champion. He is the former UBO champion. He is the current IBF Africa featherweight champion. Please welcome the man nicknamed Joe Breaker, Holy Dobeto. The man in charge, Nathaniel Nikwe Kote.
Okay, guys, you know the rules as usual. Obey them and protect yourself at all time. You fight hard, but fight clean. Tight gloves. Good luck.
And the stage has been set. Is the IBF Africa Featherweight Championship. Ghana versus Benin. Holy Dobeto, the man flying the Ghanaian flag, coming up against the man from the Benin. He is called Aliou Clement Loko. He was born in Benin. He comes from Benin. This will be his career fight number 11 as a pro. But he
Round one
in his country, Benin. He began his career in Ivory Coast in 2021, won the first 2 fights of his career in Ivory Coast, then moved to Nigeria, where he fought most of the rest of his fights. Before this year, he first took on Holy Dogbeto in Accra in February, a fight that ended in a draw, the only draw of the career of these 2 boxers. They've won all their fights. And the only draw for both Holy Dogbeto and Aliou here in this ring is the draw between them at the Second South Gym in Accra back in February this year. Holy has a fight record of 11 victories, no defeat, and a solitary draw, while Aliou has 9 victories and that draw in his career. He's 30 years old, Holy is 25 years old, and tonight they clash for the IBF Africa Continental Featherweight Championship, which the Ghanaian claimed in his last fight back in June at the Bukom Boxing Arena by outpunting Furahisha, the man who came all the way from Tanzania. Now Holy has vowed to silence Loko for good here tonight, defend his title, and move towards the next ambitions in his career, chief among them to become a world champion. He already has been a Ghana featherweight champion. He also took the UBO Africa featherweight title before letting go of both titles and competing and winning the IBF African belt in June. Tonight, he is defending the title for the first time. Can Dogbetu succeed in keeping the belt and his undefeated record? It's been a give and take round number 1. Yes, you saw Loko there taking the punishment to Dogbetu. Going to the body of the Ghanaian is Loko. On the attack, Dogbetu laid on the ropes and took it in his stride. But the show continues. It's still round number 1 with the final 20 seconds to go here. This is already promising to be a great, great fight between 2 fighters who are both going for the win. It's our main bout of tonight's show here at the Center Point Mall located at Atomic Junction near the University of Ghana in the Ghanaian capital, Accra. We've seen a plethora of fights here tonight. This is actually the maiden show of the new baby of Ace Power Promotions. As round number 1 comes to a close here, they call it a Straight to Champions. It's a show earmarked specifically for amateur boxers coming up, aimed at creating the competitive spirit in them, taking some of them off the streets and building a career out of the sport of boxing out of them. We saw a number of those youngsters begin our show here tonight at various stages, some the quarter-final stages, some the semi-final stages, depending on their particular weight group and particular division, whether the juvenile, the U, or the elite division. Then we moved on to the pro fight, where we've had a number of shows. We are you, Mohammed.
Seconds out, round 2.
There was also a successful defense of the Ghana Super Lightweight title by Samuel Kwe by stopping Benjamin Daddy Lumba Lamptey. Now, Holy versus Clement Aliu in round number 2 here at the Center Point Mall. Round number 1 was a very close one. Holy started so well, but it was Aliu who was making all the attack at the end of that round. Now round 2, who establishes the Akondo Holy goes for double combination there, but Aliu comes out with a good left jab. The bucking up the Beninois. He is the man from Benin, but never taking a pro fight in Benin. He has fought 10 times already in the Ivory Coast, in Lagos, Nigeria, as well as in Ikorodu, also in Nigeria, and also in Accra, in Ghana, earlier this year. His last fight was a victory over Nathaniel Nukwe, another Ghanaian, I believe, somewhere in the Butarian goalie. Tried some multiple combinations there that nearly caught Aliu, but the Beninois is still fighting back. He remains unruffled at all. This already promises to be a very good show as Holy is getting the fans excited here at the Center Point Mall. The Ghanaian taking the fight to the opponent here in round number 2. Holy, the jawbreaker, they call him. They asked him the question yesterday. Why is he called the jawbreaker? Holy said he always brings joy in the ring. If he fights with you, by the time the fight is over, your jaw is going to get broken. Let's see what happens to Clement Aliu Loco in this ring tonight. The 30-year-old from Benin. He began his career in Abidjan, Ivory Coast. Switched over to Lagos, Nigeria. Then, as of this year, 2024, he's taking all his fights in Accra, Ghana. And he, as he did in round number 1, going for the kill in the closing stages of the round. After Holy began the round so well, Aliu, Clement Loco versus Holy, the jawbreaker, Dogbeto. Benin versus Ghana is the Ghanaian who has the title. And the man from Benin has traveled all the way to Accra, trying to wrestle the crown away to Cotonou. But the Ghanaian is standing strong. The taller of the two boxers. He has the height advantage, the reach advantage. Oh, Holy Dogbeto with some very good right shot there. He goes to the body. But Aliu Clement Loco is fighting back. He goes to the left to the head of Doye as the round comes to a halt here. It's a very, very good show so far. 2 fantastic rounds of boxing. 2 rounds of good battle. And Clement Loco refuses to take to the stool in his corner. He's standing firm. He is raring to go. He is here to fight. And no matter the crowd backing the Ghanaian Holy, but as we watch highlights of that round number 2 once again. And there you saw Holy land a point there by Aliu quickly countered. Holy goes on the face, caught Aliu there with some very good right to the face and also to the body. That was a very, very good point. Who scored very valuable point for the Ghanaian. There you see the highlights once again.
3.
It was all the better working on the body of Aliu Loco there. Dogbeto, the Ghanaian versus Loco, the man from Benin. Dogbeto, you can see he's in the white with the blue and yellow trimmings, while his opponent is also in white with blue trimmings. It's a ding-dong affair after 2 rounds. Both fighters giving their all, focused, determined to outlast their opponent. But this ring will decide after 10 grueling rounds expected here. This show, remember, is the headline bout of tonight's Kabudo, which came to us and is coming straight to us here from Atomic Junction in Accra, Ghana. Very, very close to the University of Ghana. And at ringside, we have the director of the, sports secretariat of the University of Ghana, the sports directorate they call it, Alaji Bello. He is at ringside enjoying the show. The university community excited that boxing is getting so close. Many have advocated for boxing to be added to the 14, program of most educational institutions in the country. We are yet to see it materialize at the university level. So perhaps the sports directorate boss being here is maybe a step in that direction. Going round number 3, Holy Dogbeto. He tries 2 jabs there that nearly landed on Loco, but the Benuna was too sweet for that. The show continues. Round number 3. Loco tries left. He goes to the right again, but Dogbeto with a very good left jab there. Oh, the man from Mempe. He comes from Mempe in the Volta region. Holy Dogbeto, he goes in with some powerful right there. That flashed through the face of Loco. Never caught the Beninois. It would have been bad night there. The shot looked good from a distance. Dogbeto, he goes to the body. Oh, fantastic exhibition, fantastic boxing skills here by Holy Dogbeto. By his Loco, who pushes the Ghanaian onto the ropes and try to land some few punches there, but no. Dogbeto is back in business. He goes with a left uppercut. Oh, a left jab there again from the Ghanaian. Dogbeto, Holy Dogbeto, the jawbreaker. But Aliu is still fighting. Another very good uppercut there from Dogbeto. He's punishing the man from Benin. He said it all here yesterday. He said the first time they fought back in Florida, the fight ended in a draw. It was the birthday week of Loco. So he wanted the man to have a bit of fun on his, big day. So he relaxed a bit and he was happy the fight ended in a draw, so nobody went home sad. But tonight, he's going to show Loco that he's the better of the two. And so far, Dogbeto has been in control here after 3 rounds so far. And Loco appears to be getting tired here. You can see him, but no, he ended the round throwing some punches there. So obviously, the man is unfazed at all. Remember, I told you, this is a fighter who comes from Benin. He is taking the 11th career fight of his pro, ambition, but he has yet to take a fight in his country. Maybe Benin doesn't do much pro fights. He started his career in Ivory Coast, has also fought in Nigeria, and now here he is in Accra, Ghana, doing his thing. And we can see highlights from that round number 2. The moment he attacked Holy, the Ghanaian, and pushed Dogbeto into the ropes. And now is the title at stake here. Holy Dogbeto already holds this title. He won it back in June by defeating Hamadi Furahisha from Tanzania at the Bukom Boxing Arena. That fight traveled 7 rounds. After 6 rounds, when the bell was sounded for
round 4,
the man from Tanzania indicated that he had seen enough, he had received enough punishment, and he would be becoming. And you see, that's what's happening to Loco here. The man from Benin is getting his gloves removed. I don't know what is the problem. Has he given up? Has he thrown in the towel? Is the fight over? Let's wait for referee Richard Garte to actually tell us what's happening. But you can see from the corner of the man from Benin that his gloves are being removed, and you can see Holy jumping, celebrating, but still referee Garte is in the corner of Loco together with his trainers trying to work on his gloves. I don't know what's the problem with his glove. We'll wait to see. The fight will continue. It seems he had problem with the gloves and it had to be fixed. We could see the referee was there working for him. So the fight continues. Round number 3 here in Atomic Junction, Accra, Ghana. Holy Dogbeto of Ghana. That's actually round number 4. We've already done 3 rounds. And remember, we headed to 10 if it doesn't stop early. And round number 4 has begun. Doug Holy back in business once again. Dogbeto. He goes with the good jab there, but no. Loco gets out of the way. Dogbeto versus Loco. IBF African Featherweight Championship. Who becomes the IBF African champion? Loco appears to have been rattled there. He appears to be dazed there. And Dogbeto goes in for the kill. A good right there from Dogbeto. Oh, Dogbeto punishing the Beninois. Oh, the man, holy Dogbeto. He is in the mood. He is in the mood. Inflicting pain on Loco, but Loco is unrattled at all. Here he is, launching an attack on Dogbeto. Referee Gate comes in between because of some little problem, but the show continues. It's round number 4. Dogbeto versus Loco, whose mouth guard has fallen there. It appears to be that of Dogbeto, as the referee will get it washed and reinserted into the mouth of the Ghanaian fighter. Is the Straight to Champions headliner here in Atomic Junction. Our last fight of tonight's Kabudo. Who goes home the happiest tonight? Will it be the Ghanaians or the man from Benin? I doubt if he has any Beninois supporters here at ringside. He is a Lone Ranger, but he is used to this kind of battles. He has done it all. He began his career fighting in Abidjan, La Côte d'Ivoire, across from Ghana. Then he went to Lagos, Nigeria, where he also took a lot of fights. He took on Nigerians, beat them up, and now in Ghana, taking on Holy Dogbeto, whom he already drew with when they fought back in February in Accra. And you can see Loco going on the offensive, attacking Dogbeto there, but the Ghanaian managed to swindle himself away from that particular problem at that point in time. The show continues here at Center Point Mall, a very, very plush edifice that has just been built and even has yet to fully finish construction. A cluster of shops, offices, apartments, and all you learn for all your kind of businesses. You can come in, and that was a very good double combination there from Loco. He attacks Dogbeto once again. Good shots there from the Beninois to the body of the Ghanaian as the round once again comes to a halt. Loco has exhibited so far a tendency to be slow at the beginning of rounds. Then just when the final seconds are headed, then he gets into full gear. But Dogbeto has been doing a very good work so far as we go back to look at some of the highlights of that round number 4. Now you can see very, very good shot from Dogbeto that appeared to have dazed Loco. But the Beninois managed to, in the end, recover. But you can see Dogbeto landing some good punches there, both to the body, to the head, to the face, all over Loco. And that, I think, was another very good round for the Ghanaian. As you can see his coach, Emmanuel Laye, issuing instructions to him, telling him how the punches should
out.
How
Round
to be expected,
5.
how it should be clattered on the man from Benin, who clearly is still in the mood as we enter halfway stage of this particular fight, round number 5. Dogbeto, the taller of the two opponents. He is sporting a different hairstyle altogether here tonight. Even yesterday, we didn't see this hairstyle of him at the weigh-in, and that was another very good combination. Punches landed there from Dogbeto. He's doing all the work here. Oh, very good punches to the face, to the head, to the body, the Ghanaian. And but Loco is once again landing some powerful punches. A good one there to body of Dogbeto by the Beninois. But Dogbeto is only hitting up as you see him warming up there. It goes in with another very good left shot. Oh, good 2 left jabs there from Dogbeto. Another jab there, goes to the right punch. Oh, Dogbeto really doing so well here tonight and getting the fans so excited. He, is the headline boxer of the Ace Power Promotions stable. He has already become a Ghana featherweight champion. He also won the UBO Africa, that's the Universal Boxing Organization Africa title previously, and tonight as the reigning IBF Africa Continental featherweight champion, he sticks a defense against Loco, who goes with a very good left shot that catches Dogbeto so badly, but the Ghanaian standing firm. The man from Benin, clearly here on a business mission, and nobody knows that better than Dogbeto, who was in the ring with him back in February, and that particular contest ended in a draw. Another good right there from Dogbeto. He goes with the multiple combination and got a bit of Loco there. But the man from Benin still standing strong, attacking once again. But Clement Loco proving a tough customer for Holly Dogbeto. He goes again, Loco. Holly responds. Loco reacts. Oh, tremendous, fantastic exhibition of boxing skills here by the two pugilists in the ring. Both determined, both focused. Another very good rider from Dogbeto. He goes in again with a good uppercut. The Ghanaian, but the man from Benin is fighting back, and there goes the bell for the end of round number 5. Halfway through the Cabodo. Still both boxers standing strong. Still none of them can take the rear upper hand in this fight, even though if you ask me, I would slightly say Dogbeto is in front. As we watch highlights, and that was a very good left jab from the man from Benin. That got Dogbeto. Oh, that was it. A very good left shot there from Clement Loco. And the fight fans at ringside enjoying the music, the musical interlude. You can see them. They're so excited because it's a good fight ongoing. The last bout of the night, proving to be the best of them all so far.
Round 6.
We are back for round number 6. Ace Street to Champions, presented by Ace Power Promotions. November 16 seemed a long time away when this project was first mooted, first launched, first told of, first announced to the media, to the Ghanaian people. And tonight, Ace already almost in the book. Holly Dogbeto goes with a very good left punch there that caught the chin of Loco, but the Beninois goes on the offensive. He is the shorter of the two bosses, but anytime he tries to attack, Loco knows just how to penetrate the guard of Holly Dogbeto. Holly still dictating the pace as he goes in with another left jab. And double combination there from Loco, who at this point in time, that is the strategy he's adopting. Anytime he goes in for a punch, he makes sure it's a double one. When he comes to the left, you think you are defending left before you realize the right will also come. That's what he's been doing in this round so far to Dogbeto. But the Ghanaian is still also in this fight, dictating the pace as the two bosses come together. Dogbeto, he goes in again. Good left jab there from Holly Dogbeto, using all the reach advantage he has over the opponent in this particular encounter. Round number 6, headed for 10 here at the Center Point Mall in Accra. Dogbeto not giving any chance at all to the man from Benin to get close. Dogbeto, long before he became a pro, when he was still an amateur, camping, training with the national boxing team Black Bombers, whom he never had an opportunity to compete at an international competition with, though he had the opportunity to be the sparring partner of Isaac Royal Storm Dogbe when he camped in Keta in the Buta region in the lead up to his rematch against Emmanuel Navarrete in December 2018. That was the first time I was privileged to meet Oli Dogbeto, and his rise has been very, very swift, very well planned, managed by Ace Power Promotions, headed by Dr. Ade Opoku Amwaku, the US-based medical practitioner who has a keen interest in taking African boxing to the next level. And this began by founding Ace Power Promotions somewhere 5-6 years ago, and they've done a lot of work handling boxers like Oli Dogbeto.
Seconds out, round 7.
As we've seen with now tonight, this particular encounter here at the Atomic Junction. So, Oli Dogbeto actually began his pro career in 2019, June 2019, of course, when he defeated David Quay at the Accra Sports Stadium. And it's been a quick rise since, and it culminated in him annexing the national title in 2022 when he defeated Success Tete. That was actually in October 2021 when he defeated Success Tete at the La Palme Royal Beach Hotel, also here in Accra. He took the vacant Ghana Boxing Authority, that's the Ghana Featherweight title, national title. That was on the same night he won the UBO Intercontinental Featherweight title. And victories over the likes of Emmanuel Forte, George Cramper, led him to end up to the end of last year, in fact, and at the beginning of this year that he defeated Cramper. No, that was last year. He defeated Cramper in March last year. Then didn't take any fight until February 4th this year when he took on this very same opponent, Aliu Clement Loko, at the second South Gym in Accra, which was refereed by Richard Amebi, with Shadrach Akwe, David Mills, and Richard Amebi as the judges, and they scored it a drawn encounter. Dogbeto is 25 years of age and Loko is 30. He is managed by Dr. Ade Opoku Amaku, CEO of Ace Power Promotions, who is also his promoter, of course. And tonight, he seeks to make a first successful defense of the Continental title as he goes on the offense again against Loko, but the Beninois corners the Ghanaian, throwing some good punches of his own. He landed. That was a good uppercut there from Loko as he cornered Dogbeto, the man from Benin, doing so well here, but that was some good punches from the Ghanaian, and Loko took it very, very well and still standing strong And he's cornered here by Dogbeto. Dogbeto goes with a good right shot. But Loco was quick to get out of the corner there before he suffered real damage from the Ghanaian, the man from Benin. Still going strong, even though Dogbeto landing some good punches to throw him off balance there as round number 7 also comes to a conclusion. It's a close affair. Tough one for the ringside judges to call. But clearly the Ghanaian should be in front as we take some highlights from that round number 7. Good left shots there from Dogbeto. Very, very tactical in his approach. The young Ghanaian.
Out. Round 8.
So we are on with round number 8. It's a close, tough fight. These two fighters, remember, already fought earlier this year in February in Accra, and it ended in a draw. Loco once again having problems with his gloves. On that occasion, it was an 8-round encounter, but this night they're doing 10 rounds for the IBF Africa Championship. Who emerges the victor here? Is it going to be Dogbeto to retain the title, or can the man from Benin, who's taking some huge punishment from the Ghanaian here in round 8, as you saw Dogbeto land a good uppercut there, and he's the one. But that was another good right from Loco, which caught the chin of Dogbeto, and then Beninois tries to force it here, taking some hefty punches in a fierce attack on the Ghanaian by Dogbeto, fighting back, standing strong, and with a good shot to the chest of the Beninois. It's a good fight, both fighters giving their all. And it's the fans who are enjoying it all. They are not so troubled to be in the ring. They are just enjoying the exchange of punches by two very durable fighters. Dogbeto with some right, left combinations by Loco. Punches back. Good fight so far. Dogbeto, once again, the attacker. The Ghanaian corners the Beninois once again. Goes to the chin by Loco. Getting back and making sure he doesn't give Dogbeto any chance at all to use his reach advantage. And that was a very destructive looking punch from the man, but no. Dogbeto standing firm. And round number 8 is in the books here at the Center Point Mall, Accra branch. highlights from that round number 8. Beautiful, beautiful exchange of punches. Dogbeto landing some really, really good shots there. But Aliu Loco unfazed at all as the crowd continues to enjoy the show here at the Center Point Mall.
Round 9.
You can hear the famous bellman, Edward Addo. Now his deep voice indicating the commencement of another round here is round number 9. Loco has had issues with his gloves connection all night long. And this round number 9, referee Gatti again attended to him. The show meanwhile continues. The 9th stanza, last but one, the penultimate round here. Continental title fight. Is it a man from Ghana, Holy Dogbeto, the taller of the two fighters, or his opponent from Benin, Aliu Clement Loco, who will end up being strapped with this very title here tonight? We are a mere 5 minutes of ring action away from that eventuality. We'll have to revert to the judges' scorecards to determine who is our victor here tonight in this particular headline bout of the whole show here tonight. The 16th of November, Street to Champions maiden event is gradually whistling down into the record books with the final minute of round number 9, the penultimate round coming up. Is Holy Dogbeto as the Beninois Loco pushes the Ghanaian into the corner, trying to intimidate and ruffle Holy, but Holy goes on the offense, lands a very good left shot there. The Beninois tries to counter, but no, there was no much effect there to worry Holy Dogbeto at all. Dogbeto once again goes to work. He chases the opponent down the ring. He goes again, a good left shot there from Dogbeto. Another good shot from Dogbeto. Can the Ghanaian finish off the Beninois here? No, but and it's rather Loco. He appears very, very fatigued, but no, he's standing firm and challenging the Ghanaian. Dogbeto went in with some multiple combinations and down goes Loco in a bid to attack Dogbeto. He rather slips and goes to the canvas, and referee Gatti rightly calls it a slip. Has a few words with Loco, comes back to Dogbeto, and now it's ready for the recommencement of the action as the bell sounds for the end of the penultimate round. We are headed to the 10th and final round of this particular fight, and actually the final round of tonight's show here at the Center Point. And then you watch the replay once again as Loco bounces on the turf. Oh, he was attacking Dogbeto and rather went down in the process as Dogbeto stayed out of his way. It's a very, very very, very good fight so far here tonight, and you can see Dogbeto doing all the work there in round number 9 as he's done so far here in this particular fight.
Seconds
so far tonight.
out.
9
10
dominant so far
and
from
the
Ghanaians.
final round.
There has been flashes of brilliance from Clemens Loco, but the man who has been cruise control throughout this fight, no doubt, if you ask me, has been Holy, the jawbreaker Dogbeto. Has he managed to break the jaw of Loco? Is Loco suffering from a broken jaw that we don't know about? Because we all heard Dogbeto explain the reason for his name yesterday at the press conference, that by all means, by the end of the fight against any opponent, their jaw is guaranteed to get broken, hence the nickname Jawbreaker. You can see those Holy very focused, eye very glued on the opponent as he chases Loco all over the ring. Holy, he goes with a very good right to the chin of the man from Benin again. That was very, very hefty. And Dogbeto connects his man again. Multiple combinations there from Dogbeto. But Loco landing some powerful ones of his own from the back. It's a really, really good fight here. Dogbeto has been dominant in control, but Loco has never been out of it. He has exhibited flashes of brilliance that appear to potentially trouble Dogbeto time and again. And in this round number 10, the final round, he is still standing firm, still challenging, even though he's a Ghanaian doing all the chasing and all the punching. As you can see, another good job there from Dogbeto. Round number 10, International Boxing Federation, IBF, Continental Africa, Featherweight Championship. Who goes on with the title tonight? Is it the man who brought it from his house, Holy Dogbeto, or the man who has come all the way from Benin, Clement Aliou Loco? As we anticipate a grand stand finish here, final 40 seconds. Dogbeto goes with the flurry of punches, but Loco is returning fire for fire. The two fighters get entangled as the seconds whittle down here at Atomic Junction in Accra. IBF Continental Africa Featherweight Championship. Final seconds. As you saw the referee shout out to the two bosses there. Holy trying to finish with a flurry. Oh, there goes the sound of the referee's whistle. The bell to bring proceedings to an end, and despite the animosity some few seconds ago, the two fighters embraced, and Holy is carried shoulder high. His cornermen believing he has done enough here to secure the victory, maintain his undefeated career record, and retain the IBF Africa belt. He proudly so holds and determined to enter the world rankings in pursuit of his world title ambitions as the Jawbreaker, Holy Dogbeto, the man from Mepe in the Volta region. After another grilling work at the office, 10 grilling rounds here from Dogbeto. And this actually the second longest rounds Holy has fought in his career. He went 12 rounds.
This has been a bout which has kept us in bamboozlement and consternation, shall we all, with a standing ovation, give these two boxers a huge round of applause? A bout that has kept us in suspense and bamboozlement, in ultimate consternation. And so now we're getting ready for the verdict. DJ, let's go.
So we await the official verdict. It's actually our first fight of the pro action tonight that has gone the distance. We'll revert to the scorecards of our ringside judges here tonight. And I was telling you already about Holy Dogbeto's career. The only previous times he went further than these 10 rounds, he fought tonight with Clement Loco was when he defeated Success Tete to claim the Ghana featherweight title. On the night that he also won the UBO Intercontinental Featherweight Championship against Success Tete at the La Palme Royal Beach Hotel in Accra back on 16th October 2021. That was the night he became the Ghana champion. He went 12 rounds, the furthest he's ever gone in his career. The only time he actually went 12 rounds.
DJ.
And tonight, he's done 10 rounds here again.
All right.
The second furthest Holy Dogbeto has fought in his now.
All right, so we're ready for the verdict. But before that, my very good friend, the MC in uniform, would invite some dignitaries to come and help us to round up the event. Yeah, let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause again for the boxers, please. Let's invite first into the ring the president of the Ghana Boxing Authority, Abraham Kote Nikwe. Please join us in the ring.
So the dignitaries
Let's
have
invite
been
also
invited to join us in the ring.
The general manager for Ace Power Promotion, Mr. Isaac Amankwa, please join us in the ring as well.
Of the champion. Is it going to be?
And last but not least, the CEO of Center Point Ball, Mr. Bagwan Asnani, please join us in the ring as well.
Holy Dogbeto.
Over to you, some gold.
The man from Benin, whom you can see. With the
All right, so we're ready for the verdict.
Strap on his shoulder.
Judge 1 scored about 99-91 for Holy Dogbeto. Judge 2 scored about 100-90. Judge 3 scored about 100-90. All three judges in favor of the winner. He is the current IBF Africa featherweight champion, the man known as the Jawbreaker, still undefeated. Dogbeto.
So there you have it, Holy Dogbeto claiming the resounding unanimous victory.
Right, so we have a quick
the judges had it very unanimous, very one-sided.
Okay, Holy, please step here for me, please.
189,
All right, let's
99, 91.
Holy, yes, a quick one.
Holy,
you're ranked number 5 in Africa, and you've proven to us all that the belt you hold, you defended it very well. He came in and said he was coming to take the belt from you. This is the second time you're fighting him. How difficult was it for you in this bout?
Okay, let me say, my opponent is a tough opponent. I will not say it's not a tough opponent. It's very good. So, by God's grace, this belt is for me again. So, I'm happy. I'm very happy.
We're proud of you that you're holding this belt, but everybody out there is watching and listening to you. Are we expecting the world title belt for Ghana anytime soon? What's in the plans for your team?
Yes, of course. I want Ghana people to expect world title from me. all the titles in featherweight. I want to bring it to Ghana. Especially, my dream is to bring world title to Ghana. That is my dream. Every time, if I'm sleeping, everywhere I am, if I'm training, everywhere, my dream is to bring world title to Ghana.
There are a lot of boxers in the line. Some of them are watching in line and they want to challenge you. For those out there who want to come and challenge you, what do you have to tell them?
I'm ready for them. I'm training. Me and my coach, we are working. I'm going to train more to go and meet them. I have put someone in my mind to beat that person. Bruce Carrington. That is Shushu. That guy, I want to beat that guy. So you should be ready. I'm coming for him. You should be ready.
You ready here first? Bruce Carrington, Shushu. He says he's coming for you. Get ready.
With the opponent, that is Aliou Clement Loco. He is a francophone, so we'll try our best to speak the little francophone we have in our closet. So Clement, Aliou.
Can we get a translator here, please?
All right, so Clement, quel est ton sentiment?
Vraiment,
Maintenant.
je remercie tout le peuple, tout le monde, ceux qui m'ont soutenu du base jusqu'à la fin. Grand merci à vous, qu'Allah vous protège. Thank you for all of them. I like this fight. So, only Dougbetor, now my friend, we don't fight before. But no be this one. But only this one, myself, I know say I work. Only Dougbetor say you work. Okay, thank you. Follow them.
Okay. Est-ce que tu veux combattre avec il encore?
Oui, n'importe quel temps, je suis avec lui, on est ensemble. On peut faire sparring. On peut s'entraîner ensemble. Mais pour faire combat, bon, il faut qu'on cherche un autre adversaire, puisqu'on a déjà fait au moins 2 combats ensemble. Et il faut qu'on se change. C'est ça. Sinon, je n'ai pas peur de faire combat avec lui, mais il faut qu'on monte dans notre expérience à un autre adversaire. Merci.
All right, so I asked him whether he would like to have a third fight with Holy, and he said that he is still gaining experience, so if the third fight happens, he's open for it. This has been a very combative affair right here from the Center Point Mall, Medina, Accra. This has been an A's Power promotional event right here. Holy the Jawbreaker Dougbetor against Aliou Clement Loco. Holy is still the IBF Africa featherweight champion, and he is aiming at bringing us a world title in Ghana. Until we meet again, we've been live on KA Sports Boxing. We will be back in a few months' time with the next edition of the Street to Champions Fight Night. My name is Sam Nana Gold. It's a wrap.
Holy Dougbetor retaining the Continental title by a very, very clear unanimous decision. The 3 judges scored it unanimously. 2 of them actually scored every single round for the Ghanaian, whilst one managed to give one to the man from Benin. So it's a successful defense of the title by Holy Dougbetor, and we say congratulations to Holy Dougbetor once again. So from the Center Point Mall at Atomic Junction near the University of Ghana, Legon, in Accra, Ghana, this once again has been K Sports presentation live boxing from Accra.